Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue my annual playthrough with the slow pace approach. We're still in Chapter 6, going to actually do the next main story mission that we can do. I don't know if I'll be finishing Chapter 6 today because a lot of the time when it comes to walking and stuff, um, we are here at the camp. The last mission put us here automatically, so we can't do this next mission with Sadie. So we're going to be walking over this way instead to do this mission with eagle flies. Dr. Darling, you woke up at 5 a.m. because you were thinking of Resident Evil Requiem and couldn't sleep. Rob was streaming Origins. You slept again and woke up 1 hour later. Stream was offline. That is true. Yeah, I did a 3-hour stream of Assassin's Creed Origins. Dr. Darling, you're in what might be the final area of the game. Oh, very nice. That's good.
Pearson?
Arthur?
How are you coping?
The drink's turned on me a little, I think.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Arthur.
What's wrong with you, Arthur?
How you mean?
Causing all this trouble just when we need to be united.
I ain't causing no trouble. I just ain't standing for any more lies.
Ain't loyalty mean nothing to you?
I ain't dying for whatever nonsense Micah and Dutch have concocted. And, well, I don't matter much anymore, but I ain't letting the women here die for that neither. Miss Grimshaw?
Well, hi. Place is on edge.
You okay, Susan?
All those years and look at us. It's pathetic.
I know. Just ain't sure what to do.
Yes, yes.
I've never actually heard that dialogue from Arthur before. In one of my own playthroughs or even on YouTube. I'm glad I finally heard it though. Like, has such conviction when he tells Bill that, and Bill's got absolutely nothing to fucking say, which just says a whole lot. You know what I mean? Like, that was awesome. I'm glad no other character interrupted it either.
Hey, kid. The dog is gone. You can be quiet now.
He'll come back. Kane! Kane!
Come here. Come here, Jack. The dog ain't coming back. Now get lost!
Oh, you feel so fucking strong now, don't you, Micah? Bullying a kid.
What the hell did you do to the dog?
Must have run away, dumb mutt.
You bastard.
Big man, aren't you? Well, don't need to say what happened to Kane, given Micah's reaction. Micah would have killed the dog. I can't wait to fucking shoot this cunt. as John Marston. I know he's just a fictional
The
character.
Reverend left, Arthur.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. He left me a note. Told me I should do the same.
Why?
Well, I think he's worried.
He's a right to be worried. You worried?
Sure, but I still think maybe things will turn out okay. You'll steer Dutch right. I know you will.
I'll try, Miss Grimshaw. Really, I will.
Just one of those things, like you know when a villain in a character has been done so well that you absolutely hate the character. It just goes to show that Pete Blomquist, who plays Micah, does such an amazing job in the role. There's a difference between being critical and annoyed and, you know, hating a character versus the actual actor who played them, which unfortunately a lot of people in the world seem to not be able to tell the difference sometimes, and like to go after the actor as if the actor somehow had something to do with how the character in the story actually exists in the world of the story, like in terms of, you know, the character is supposed to be an asshole, you know, but that doesn't mean that the actor's an asshole. It just means that the actor is able to switch on a performance as a character that makes the character such an asshole. You know what I mean? Dr. Darling, thank you very, very much. Oh, sorry, that's Narbro. Thank you for whatever stream streak you're on, Dr. Darling. But Narbro, thank you very much for the 125 stream streak. Thank you very, very much. Dr. Darling, potatoes. What's potatoes? Precious.
It ain't William.
Hi, Arthur.
Bill comes from Williamson.
That's so.
Sure.
So your first name comes from your surname? Ain't that odd?
Guess I never put too much thought in it before.
What's your real first name then?
Marion.
Marion? My, oh my. What a nasty mama and daddy you must have had. Well, they must have hated you before they even met you. Explains a lot.
It's a family name, actually.
Well, that don't surprise me. But I can see why you stick with Bill, Marion.
I know.
Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me, Marion.
Hey, Micah, your name's motherfucking piece of shit, so you can't fucking talk.
Hey there, Marion.
Shut up.
Sorry, ma'am. Well, try to keep your head straight.
Okay, Arthur.
Hi, John.
Now, bro, and now we're walking. That is true. Absolutely more walking as Arthur. That's true. Fuck you, Bill. Yeah. It's like, geez, come on. Shoot him in the face. Oh, yeah, shooting Micah in the face. Definitely fun. Dr. Darling, probably because you watched Origins for 10 minutes on your phone before falling asleep again. Well, that's good, though. Thank you for the lurking on the Origin stream. That's true, Narbro. Yeah, traditionally, Marion is a female name, yeah.
Hey, Tilly. Things are kind of a mess, ain't they?
A mess you boys made. Was it me, Mary Beth, Susan? None of us.
What do you want me to say?
All right. All right, Arthur.
Hi, Charles. Okay, Arthur. Thanks for sticking with us.
Of course.
Well, hang in there.
Yeah.
I really hope that Charles's future beyond the epilogue in the Red Dead universe is a good one. Because until a future game in the series lets us know, it's really, unknown what Charles will be up to in 1914, let alone beyond, 1914 being the year that Jack Marston takes revenge on his father's death by killing Ross. Same with Sadie as well, what she might be doing by that time. Doesn't necessarily have to be in a Red Dead Redemption game, but it would be cool to have like just a little like video or something, like little stories that just give you an update on where characters are, and all that kind of stuff. To have a moment where we see Sadie and Charles seek out Jack after they find out that John Marston and Abigail are dead. Just want to see what other gang members we can have an interaction with.
Got tired of making money, did you, Black Lung?
Go to hell.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. You can't take it with you. But Herr Strauss, I thought you liked helping the weak and unfortunate.
You're unfortunate. I don't like helping you.
Very amusing. Just try to stop making more trouble for us. Some of us are trying to save folk, not make unnecessary dramas.
Oh, really, Micah? Interesting. And what the fuck are you doing, motherfucker?
Mr. Pearson.
Becoming a rat for the Pinkertons? Wanting to, basically destroy the gang? Wanting to basically not help people? Fucking prick.
Hi.
I'm back, and here we are with some more planning. Hey there, Ryu. Absolutely, more planning, more walking. How's things, Ryu? Welcome back to another stream. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression.
Hi, Pearson.
Pull up a pew, Mr. Morgan.
How you doing with all this?
Excellent.
We'll be all right.
Whatever you say.
Nice view. That's really good to hear. That's true, yeah. Got him to top honor. Yeah. It was good. Because the last playthrough I did last year, I was low honor. But it was good to play it that way for the first time. It was definitely worth it to also have a different feeling and experience with Arthur as well. Because there are, they're not always major differences in like cutscenes until you get to the end, of course, obviously. But in terms of like the small cutscenes in between some missions, there is a bit of a difference, a quick different dialogue that Arthur might say in response to something another character says. But it's still satisfying though, as well.
This, Arthur.
Okay, Abigail? How are you holding up?
I'm okay. How are you? You don't look so good.
I'll be fine. Just worry about you and Jack.
Uh-huh.
What, Smith?
What do you want, Micah?
You're a snake.
I ain't the problem here, Morgan.
I'm watching you.
You think you're real funny, don't you?
Ah, shut your mouth.
Yo, Keep.
Hey, John.
Hell of a time, Arthur.
How did it come to this?
I don't have a short answer to that.
Well, we had a lot of good years.
All right then, Arthur.
I won't, if you don't mind.
Why not?
Might give people the wrong idea.
And what would that be?
That I like you.
No. Only thing you like is a bottle of whiskey. Everyone knows that, Miss Karen.
They do.
Oh, yes. Some folks is concerned. But not me. You're past worrying about. Nasty little thing. She gets what she deserves.
Oh, you'll be getting what you deserve, Micah. You definitely will be. In the epilogue.
Karen,
Not now, Arthur.
why are you doing this to yourself?
You ain't looking too fine neither.
Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Okay, Arthur.
I'm not going to have Arthur shave or anything, but I just want to go into this view just to show. So this is letting Arthur's hair and beard grow without ever trimming it and without ever using any of that hair tonic that can make it grow even longer.
Who do you think the rat is?
What do you mean?
Somebody's talking. I can feel it. Who do you think it is?
I got no idea. You?
Or me? No. It's not me. I'm loyal and you know it.
I don't know.
I think maybe Marston.
You think so?
Well, it's the only thing that makes sense.
Well, that don't make much sense either.
Oh. Arthur.
And what evidence would you say that Marston is the rat, Bill?
Karen.
What Dutch might have
Stay away
said?
from me, Bill.
What Micah might have said? Is that
Why don't
if
you
that's
rest
your
a while, Mr. Morgan?
if that's your barometer for truth, then I'd hate to see what your barometer is for lies.
Marston ain't a rat. How many years you known him?
Why did they take so long to hang him?
What has happened to you? Okay, guess I'll see you later then.
Whatever you say.
Why did it take him so long to hang him? So Marston's in charge of that? Like, what do you think? Marston just rocked on up to the prison and was like, yeah, this is how things are going to go. You're not going to hang me until such time as you give enough time for my friends to rescue me. Sure thing, no problem at all. We'll make sure that happens.
Nights just ain't fun no more.
Evening. How are you doing?
Everything's falling apart. What are we gonna do, Arthur?
Just hang in there, okay?
Uh-huh.
Why did the Dalai Lama go to Vegas? Tibet?
Hope he won. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling.
Mary Beth.
I'm so glad this day's over.
How you holding up?
What's the plan here? Is Dutch gonna be all right?
We'll work something out, I promise.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yep.
Tomorrow's another day.
Why don't you join your old pal, Pearson?
How are you doing?
Not the best.
Just keep your fingers crossed.
All right, then. How you holding up?
Bad. I don't think I can handle much more.
Yeah. It's gone from bad to worse.
Hi there, Jack.
Another evening here?
How's it going?
Micah said he'd take me fishing.
Try not to speak to him, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, Jack, don't go fishing with Micah. Because Micah would have no fucking worries drowning you. Piece of shit that he is.
John?
Hello.
Evening.
Hello.
How you doing?
Confused? Worried? What's happened to all you boys?
Just keep your head down for now.
I suppose so.
Tilly,
Arthur,
you doing all right?
what is going on with you all? You're acting like children.
We're trying to work it out.
Don't know what to do with myself around here.
Morgan?
Good evening.
You all right?
Sure.
Hey there.
How are you coping?
Fantastic.
We'll be all right.
Yeah? Yeah, whatever.
Hi, Susan.
Arthur,
How are you feeling about everything?
I am feeling that we are a family and you have all lost sight of that.
I ain't lost sight of that.
All right.
How we all doing? Man, we are in some shit now, ain't we? Even before Blackwater, I had my doubts, but since then, we've had folk drop like flies. Men I've ridden with for years, just dead. Gone. Women and children, too. This ain't nothing nice. Whole thing used to make some kind of sense, but now feels like we're waiting on a miracle or waiting to die, and I can't tell which it is. I mean, we've always had problems, but never like this. Them folks in Blackwater, they was real mad, and we responded like animals. Like cornered animals. And all of a sudden, things don't make much sense no more. We have become what we set out to hate. And it scares me. It does.
You can't keep reliving that day in Blackwater.
It's hard not to.
We all gotta start moving on. Well, don't give up on everything just yet.
I suppose.
It's interesting that dialogue there, especially too when you take into consideration Red Dead Redemption 1 and the Strange Man mission that only John can do, which is the I Know You set of stranger missions. And the Strange Man actually questions Marston about what happened in Blackwater and about Heidi McCourt, who got killed. And Marston's like, who? That dialogue there just now in the camp, taking that into consideration, I guess in some ways you could maybe say that Marston was lying when the strange man asks him if he remembers Heidi McCourt, because we just saw him then talking about how it's hard to, not remember. And maybe all those years later, when he gets asked by the strange man about that, he prefers not to talk about it or not to try and even relive it. So it's just like, who? Anamone, thank you very, very much for the 4 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you for that. That is awesome. Thank you very, very much. Good morning to you too. I hope things are going well. Thank you again for that.
Hi, Javier.
Hey,
Hard to believe it's come to this.
we gotta stay behind Dutch. It's the only way.
Hi, Uncle.
Hey.
So you're still here?
And for now, yeah.
Bill,
Hey,
we should talk.
we got nothing to talk about.
Susan,
Hello.
what do you think we should do about Dutch?
He has a lot of pressure on him. Don't forget all he's done for you.
Yes, because when someone's being an asshole and is jeopardizing your life, you have to just remember all the good things they did for you, because that erases any of the bad that they're doing. Anemone, you just woke up and you almost recovered from your coldness. Well, that is good, Anemone. I hope that you'll be 100% soon as well.
Hey, Karen.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Tilly.
Hello.
I'm doing well, thanks, Anemone. Having a good Sunday. I did a stream earlier of Assassin's Creed Origins, so it's good to make some more progress in that playthrough. And in this one, I'm trying to finish Chapter 6 today if I can. But if not, that's all good. But if so, then it means that on Thursday I can start doing the rest of the game. Like, the epilogue might still take a while to do, because in the epilogue there's 2 parts, but should be fine.
Promise you the world while they rob the bread off your plate. Listen, I know Dutch been a little erratic recently. I know what went on in Blackwater, well, none of us is pretending that was something nice. But I guess, the way I see it, we're still here. And he's still right. I mean, look, you're all free to think what you want to think, but for me, I still believe in him. Because, well, he did what he did. But he did it for love. For all of us. Yes, I feel bad. They didn't deserve that. But listen, I just think, and I've been thinking about this a lot, I just think Dutch loves us. And being loved, well, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna make it.
Hey, look out, Javier.
Anemone, you think you will be that tomorrow? Nice to hear you made so far. Thank you, Anemone, and hopefully so you'll be 100% tomorrow as well. It can be annoying also because there's side effects that can happen if you're not feeling well that just make things even worse and more annoying. So hopefully you'll be 100% tomorrow.
Hey there.
Hey, Charles. Miserable around here, ain't it?
Sure is.
Okay, so we're in the gang camp, so Arthur doesn't have to go outside of it and then set up his own campsite. We can just have him sleep here. Hey there, Oliver. Good morning, dude. Nice day for a campfire at night, ain't it? It definitely is. Especially if it was really cold, too. How's things, Oliver? Good morning to you.
Hi, Charles.
Let's hope for a better day.
It's good to know you're still with me, at least.
Of course, Arthur.
Alright, time to trek towards the next main story mission I want to do, which is the Eagle Flies one. There is one with Sadie, but the previous mission put us back at the camp, so I can't do the Sadie mission because it's too close. Oliver, another morning, another work day. We'll get 2 days off after today, though. Well, hopefully it goes quick, Oliver, so you can get it out of the road as well. And then you can get to the 2 days off and really enjoy it.
Yep. Here, girl.
Yep. Come on. Yep.
Get away from me! All of you! Run. Run from me!
Here.
Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone! Stop. Stop it. Just go away. Stop it.
Let's get.
Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone.
Oliver, you're going to ask, are we there yet? But Arthur said, yep, so that's answered it for you. It's like, come on, Arthur. You know that there's longer to walk. Not anywhere near Eagle Flies yet.
Wait. Yep.
Nice and easy.
Yep. Here. Yep. Wait. Come on. Let's get. Here. Yep. Yep. Wait. Yep. Come on. Here. Yep. Let's get. Wait. Come on. Yep.
Hey there, Keone, welcome. Having Arthur do some more walking. How's things? The Arnie AI cover songs are so funny. Oh yeah, I think I've seen some of them too, where they have his face as well as his voice. Yeah, been listening to them all day. Definitely gives a unique spin on those things.
Yep. Let's get.
Tomorrow's stream for my Monday is going to be Splinter Cell Chaos Theory to finish off the playthrough, because the other day when I was streaming it, there was an internet outage when I was in the middle of trying to see what missions had music tied to the interface / ambient sound volume, and I was just breezing through the levels just to get to any music, because I'll know for sure which ones are actually tied to that, even though I've got the music track also going, but I'll know that there's a different piece of music to what was on the music track. So it could be a very, very short stream. So I've already decided what I'm going to actually have to replace Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, but I'm not going to reveal what it is until tomorrow. But yeah, tomorrow's stream of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory will just be a quick continuing of going through the levels. I've already actually finished the story with the music track only turned on, and also the sound effects turned on for when there's like songs on the radio, because songs on the radio are tied to the sound effect volume. But I haven't tested for all the interface and ambient volume, because I didn't realize that there was some music tied to that until the second last level. So I've just been going through the first few levels. I think I got through the first 2 levels before the internet went out. Oh, the walking's been going so far really well, Keone. Yeah, I actually had Arthur spend a bit of time in camp just to talk to the other gang members and see what was going on. I'm glad I did, because there was actually some dialogue between Arthur and Bill that I'd never actually come across before, where Bill is basically saying, to Arthur, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you being loyal anymore?
Someone gonna die here, and I don't reckon it'll be me. One day soon, someone's gonna put a hole in you. Mark my word.
He's so lucky that I'm not doing a low on a playthrough. And Arthur basically says, I don't mean much anymore. Essentially, he's saying I don't mean much anymore to Dutch. So, he only just cares about making sure that the women and children are safe. And Bill's got nothing to say to that. He just walks off.
Come on, wait.
Dr. Darling, yep, Arthur has gone mad because he is stuck at walking through his entire life. At yep, you mean yep, yep, yep.
Here.
Well, I mean, we've definitely showcased Roger Clark's walk a lot because this walk that you see Arthur doing right now is the way that Roger Clark walked as Arthur in the performance motion capture.
Yep. Yep, yep. Let's get.
Oliver, yep, yep, let's get it. Here, come on.
Yep.
Oi. I like when he goes oi as well.
Wait.
Nice.
Here. Yep. Let's get. Wait. Yep. Here. Yep, yep. Yep. Let's get. Here. Yep. Come on. Wait.
Alex, thank you very much for the 15 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you so much for that. Good morning to you too. I hope your morning's going well. Oliver and somehow whistles at the same time. That's it. He's multi-talented. It's like he's got two separate set of vocal cords that he can do different things at once.
Yep, yep. Here. Let's get. Yep. Come on. Here. Yep, yep. Yep.
John Marston will also have to do the slow walk in the epilogue. I was originally going to just make it that Arthur had to, but then I thought to myself, if I'm going to have Arthur walk everywhere, it's going to be a lot of hours worth of gameplay. So I really should just stick with Marston also walking too. And in some kind of way, it's a little bit like Marston is wanting to honor Arthur a little bit. Even though it's got no story or in-universe, you know, it's not something that's actually something that Marston is doing or anything. In terms of like how I'm framing it for my playthrough approach, I'm making it that Marston's doing it because Arthur did it. Sometimes with games when there's multiple characters, I will do something different, where it's like only one character has to deal with something, whereas the others can do whatever.
Let's get. Wait. Yep. Here. Yep, yep.
But it can be fun too when you have multiple playable characters and coming up with different approaches for each character, because it also makes it feel like a different game depending on what you choose for one character or the other.
Yep. Wait.
Like in my GTA 5 playthrough last year, having Michael have to walk the majority of places and having Franklin have to run the majority of the places, it definitely felt like a different game playing as Franklin versus Michael, because the speed at which I could get things done was a lot quicker as Franklin just run around. Although there were a couple of really long runs that Franklin ended up taking as well. And also what it can do too is, instead of having to stick with one set of rules for all characters, being able to look at one character and go, right, I'm going to have these rules for this character and then have different rules for another, is you can also do two playthrough types in one playthrough. So for example, with something like Assassin's Creed Syndicate, you could do as Jacob. He can't do any stealth. I mean, obviously there's parts of the game where if you get detected, it's desynchronization. But you could totally play Jacob that he doesn't do any stealth at all, and that only Evie does. Well, you're doing a stealth playthrough, but you're also doing a sort of like combat challenge in a way playthrough.
Yep. Let's get. Yep.
Be on your way and get out of mine.
Come on. Yep.
That's all good, Oliver. I really hope that work goes well today, dude, and that it goes really quick for you so you can get to your days off. Thank you for being here for a bit. Catch you again soon, dude. By the time you drop into the stream next, maybe Arthur will get to this next mission. It won't take that long.
I'm doing just fine out here. So how about you leave me be?
As It's like, dude, Arthur's literally looking up at the fucking sky, not even paying you any mind. No one gives a shit about you, just some random fucking NPC who thinks they're so important that they have to make a comment about something that doesn't even fucking matter.
Let's get...
Hey, little advice? I'm really bad company.
Oh yeah? Well, how about we test to see if you're good with company of a bullet to the face? Let's see if you like that company. If only I wasn't trying to keep the high honor. Relatively speaking, we're almost there. It's not that far away yet.
Yep.
It was funny in Assassin's Creed Origins earlier, I was saying how when I'm playing a game like this right now with this approach where I have to have Arthur walk everywhere, when there's a long distance in other games now to actually travel, I'm just like, it's all good. Doesn't matter if it's like 5,000 meters away. Just have Bayek like a run all the way there.
What the hell, level?
You don't amuse me, you clown.
Okay, fair enough.
Here.
It's not Arthur's fault you got stuck between the tree and the rock there.
Whole lot of ugly business here.
You know, can't even be bothered with this. Yep.
Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming the Red Dead 102 quote. Anything from Dutch? I got a plan. Thanks for redeeming that. Just kidding. I won't make it just that. All right, so I've got one, Dr. Darling. Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something. A bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves. That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker. I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology? That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Technically, it is a quote. I mean, that is true, but a very, very short quote. It's extremely short. Thanks for redeeming that. Hello there, Buster. Hello, Mr. Johnny Walker. That is Arthur, walking everywhere, enjoying the scenery, chilling.
Okay there?
Mister?
Come on. Yep. Hey, partner.
Back any good? Howdy, stranger.
You know what? I'm feeling good today. Let's get... Here. Wait.
Kearney, you love using a phone charger,
Yep.
but it drains the battery somehow. Damn. That'd be so friggin' annoying. It's like, what the hell? I hate to when you think your phone has charged, but then you look and you realize that you didn't actually plug the cable in all the way. It was slightly ajar. It's like, oh, damn it. In terms of like crafting stuff, obviously shooting these animals in a way that reduces their quality from perfect. If it's perfect, is definitely going to mean you can't take advantage of materials for crafting purposes. But there's nothing in this game that I need to craft for this playthrough, so it doesn't matter if the quality of the actual pelt is low, because I'm just really getting the meat for Arthur to be able to cook when it's time for cooking.
Here. Yep. Yep.
Give, and ye shall receive.
Let's get.
Help me, and I shall help thee. Help me, please, kind sir.
Haven't come across him for a while.
Help a blind man. $1 for your future. $1 for your fate.
Okay, sure.
Just as evil begat evil your whole life long, so good may beget good.
Sure. Okay, mister. All the best now.
Don't waste any more time with an old blind man. Go out there and become who you are.
Wait.
It probably is like a game that mixes these things together, but I just thought now of a game that is set in some similar setting to Red Dead Redemption.
Come on.
That is a supernatural game, but it's like a investigation game as well, where you play like some kind of I guess paranormal investigator in this time period.
Yep.
Can imagine going to places like abandoned mines that are apparently haunted.
Here.
And going there and, checking the place out and looking for clues and all that kind of stuff. Trying to solve murder mysteries that have a supernatural bent to them.
Yep. Let's get.
I mean, mixing Western type of movie with horror isn't new. but one where you actually play an investigator of the paranormal. Dr. Darling, there's a game that's supposed to be similar to that. It's called The Sinking City. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's one I haven't actually played as yet. I've seen it before. Queen of Skeletons did a playthrough of it one time, I think. And Call of Cthulhu, yeah. But I mean, that's, not Wild West era.
Here.
Wild West was well and truly over in Call of Cthulhu's time in, 1922?
Yep. Yep.
But yeah, it might not be until October that I do a Call of Cthulhu playthrough because it's difficult to come up with different approaches that feel like they're actually different and that they don't just get funneled down to the same thing as some other kind of playthrough. Like I did the medicine focus one. I want to do the occult focus this time around. But beyond that, I don't really have any other kind of ideas for what to do that would make it a substantial amount of time commitment to do that game more than one playthrough. So it might not be until October that I do that. But you never know. I might come up with something else. Because I've already gotten all the endings. So there's no playthrough I can do to get an ending I haven't gotten before. I mean, I don't always have to have some kind of, particular objective or that in mind, of course. I can just play the game just normally.
Here.
That's right, Boyd. Yeah, this is chapter 6. Just about to do the mission Favored Sons.
Hi there, mister.
Morning, mister.
That's true, Boyd. Yeah, we saw that event happen. Molly getting wrongfully killed, although the characters don't know that. Boyd, you were playing today and you had a panic attack. You had no horse reviver, and it took you nearly 10 minutes to get one and evade the law. Oh, damn, yeah, that can be frustrating too when your horse is about to die and you can't, you don't have like the horse reviver. I've definitely been there before. You're in your fourth playthrough in Chapter 2. Very nice, that's good. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games that has a lot of replay value.
So good of you to join us. What's going on? Rebellion. The smell of cordite and integrity. It is a beautiful thing. What are y'all doing? An eye for an eye. We didn't start this, Arthur. They did. We? This ain't our fight. It surely is. Whatever it is you're planning, it ain't a good idea. They want you to fight.
Nobody will be killed.
We're just gonna trap a few of them in the valley, disarm them, tar and feather them, and remind them to leave these boys alone. You have energy for pranks? Come on, Arthur. Just tweaking Uncle Sam's nose a little. I need you to help me. Besides, it's perfect. People will see these boys. They won't notice us, and they'll think we're gone. Everyone will blame everything on the Indian problem, and we'll disappear up the river. But first, we need to trap them in this pass. Help me dynamite up these trees. So, you're using them? No, sir. No. Never. But it is mutually beneficial to draw attention to one problem and avail over another. These are good people, but their situation is real complex. We ain't helping them. Sure we are. Come on, let's get this done.
Thanks for the follow, Boyd. Thank you. It's kind of sad about how characters will die like Hosea and Lenny and also Kieran. You can't 100% this game, you don't have the time. That's fair enough too, yeah. But no, those deaths are definitely unfortunate.
We don't have a lot of time. The patrol should be coming in a few minutes.
Okay. Hurry, Arthur. I'll plant the dynamite, you run the wire.
We'll keep lookout from up here.
I sent for some of that dynamite you and Bill commandeered in Van Horn. Good work with that, by the way. Bill played drunk. The perfect man for the job. So, you finally got to see Colm hang. Yeah. After all those years. Hard to believe. Oh, but it was worth the wait. See? We're tying up the loose ends, Arthur. One by one.
And Dutch, you're tying a noose around your gang as well.
Please, hurry! I think that should do it. Come on now, quick! Get back up here.
Okay, let's go, Arthur.
Boy, it'd take 170 to 250 hours to complete. It would take you about 170 to 250 hours to complete. You maybe spent 190 hours and still didn't. That's fair too as well. It can definitely take a while. Hey there, Ryan. Things are going well, thank you. How's things with you? You're on your third playthrough of Resident Evil 9. Oh, very nice. That is cool. I hope that you've enjoyed it. Well, I guess, the third playthrough, you have enjoyed it enough to play it more than once. But that's cool that you're on your third playthrough of it.
Quick as you can!
Boyd, 170 to 250, 200% the story takes 50 hours. Yeah. Ryan is great, man. Still unsure if it's your favorite, as you have a bias for Resident Evil 4 OG and Remake, but this is pretty good. That's understandable too, Ryan.
You really need to hurry now!
That's for sure too. Like, I think Resident Evil 4 Remake, they did a really good job of it. So far I've only played it once, but I would actually say that I think of the remakes in the series 1, 2, and 4 are the best remakes. Having said that, I do like Resident Evil 3 Remake, but only because I feel like, in spite of the things that are cut out of it, it's still a really good Resident Evil game, though. But I'd have to give it to Resident Evil 2 and 4 out of the newer remakes compared to 3. Boyd, for this mission you need gun oil to maintain the weapons. You're not going to tell me why. Yeah, in all the playthroughs I've done, I've never really worked out what cleaning the weapon does. Ryan, I highly recommend this new one for you. Thanks for the recommendation, Ryan. Yeah, I will get to it eventually. I'd like to actually do a playthrough of the main entries in a marathon, because it's been a while since I've done that.
Quick now, Arthur! Everyone into position! The detonator's by me. Here!
They're coming now. Ah, damn. Patrol's a lot larger than we thought it was gonna be.
Don't worry. That's a good thing.
Okay, that's the signal. Here they come. Stay low and quiet.
You sure you don't want me to man that plunger, Arthur? No, I got it. Oh, remove the weight of the world from your shoulders for a minute. Like I said, we're just going to give them a bit of a scare.
There they are. Looks like more than we thought.
It's fine. We're only here to talk and administer a little good old-fashioned humiliation. You're owed that, son, at the very least.
Wait for my lead, men.
Everyone just stay calm. We've got the upper hand here. Okay, they've passed the first charge. If we...
Put your hands up! You're surrounded! Nobody need get hurt! Your humiliation of us has gone on quite enough.
This ain't a good idea!
Put down your guns!
You are making a mistake, boy!
No! You're making a mistake. Put your hands up, soldier. Take a little humiliation and leave these fine folks alone.
Who are you?
A concerned citizen.
Is that so?
What now?
We should move. No, not quite yet. Soldier, you and your friends gonna tuck tail and run off? Run!
Excuse me?
I'm getting bored of this. Your friends fired first, soldier!
My father won't be happy about this.
Fired first!
You're up against the U.S. Army! You bastards! Watch your heads! There's another patrol in the...
Looks like we got a fight then,
This is
boys.
bad. There's a lot of them. Look out!
too long! Come over here!
All over now! Talk on a fib is enough! This time you pay for what you've done!
Time for revenge!
You started this! Now we'll see how you like it! Get in closer!
Your people will pay for this!
Look! They're running! Let's rush them!
You will die in this place!
You fools, you damn fools! It's the army!
It is one regiment of pastry chefs and bullies. Watch your goddamn mouth.
Dutch being a dumbass.
What was I talking about? All of you, take what you can, and then we move out.
Move now. We have to move now.
Search these men quickly, then we move.
This is crazy. Why aren't we getting out of here?
Find anything?
Yes. Some poor fool from New Jersey. These boys ain't the problem. They're only kids.
Keep looking.
Shit! Everyone, keep your heads down. We're gonna get out of this.
It's over! Too many of us! Hey, Doc! Are you alright? Don't pay for that! You got no way out of here! I'm gonna put you down! What do we do here, Dutch? This is a lot of men!
Just hold your ground. Surrender, and they'll hang you all. Try to flank them, Arthur. We'll shoot you some space.
Yes! We need to take out that cannon!
Up the hill! The cannon! Take out the spotter, Arthur!
You think you're helping those savages?
Where's Peta?
Damn. They're sending riders from the fort. We need to leave.
But where's Peta? Was he killed? He's alive.
Well, that went just about according to plan.
I'm trying. I'm trying, Arthur, with everything I have, and I will keep trying, and you'll keep doubting me, and we'll keep failing.
It ain't like that, Dutch. Look at me. Look at me! I'm worried about folk.
I know. We should go.
Where's Eagle Flies?
Run, son! Run! Come on! This area is gonna be crawling with soldiers in a few minutes. We gotta leave. Now.
What about it? Eagle Flies? What about Eagle Flies?
We gotta go, Arthur. Come on! This area is gonna be crawling with soldiers in a few minutes. We gotta leave. Now!
What about Eagle Flies?
We gotta go, Arthur. Come on!
I hate how the game literally stops me from calling the horse to me. For reasons, I guess. Like I'm literally pressing the button to whistle for the horse, but the game's not allowing it. For some stupid reason, I just don't understand the logic, programmers. Boyd, stop backseating.
This area is area's gonna be crawling with soldiers in a few minutes. We gotta leave. Now!
What about eagle flies?
We gotta go, Arthur. Come on!
And why is the horse walking off for? Like, seriously. Gavin, what are you doing?
This area's gonna be crawling with soldiers in a few minutes. We gotta leave. Now!
What about eagle flies?
We gotta go, Arthur. Come on!
Don't have to run, Boyd. I can just spam the jump. Did you think of that?
This area's gonna be crawling with soldiers in a few minutes. We gotta leave. Now!
What about eagle flies?
We gotta go, Arthur. Come on!
Come on, why the fuck did they program it to be like that for? The horse literally just walks off on its own.
This area's gonna be crawling with soldiers in a few minutes. We gotta leave. Now!
What about eagle flies?
We gotta go, Arthur. Come on!
Get on the fucking horse, Jesus Christ.
Hard. Stay with me.
Yep.
Left here, into the trees. Okay, let's dismount here. We won't get the horses down this path. All right, let's carry on by foot. Try and sell them a little snake oil. It's all I got. Get out of here. Yeah. Let's see if we can lose them down here.
When I do playthroughs of challenges like this,
I guess not. Get behind something, Arthur.
I like to try and exhaust all possibilities first to make sure that there actually is no way to just walk to something. It's not my first fucking playthrough either of this game. I play this game once a year since 2018. I know what fucking cleaning your gun does and why you need to do it.
Let's see if we can lose them down here. We will kill shit. You're done now. Send it right back at them. Come on, let's see if there's a way out through here. This is where you more on the left. Ah! Okay. Look, away from them. Man, with you dead. Let's keep going. Follow the path. It's got to spit us out somewhere. We got to keep going. Behind us! Hold them off! This is a losing battle, Arthur. There's too many, Arthur. Fall back. We can hold out. There's too many. Run. Get moving. There. This is it. Well, Arthur.
Put your hands up! I said put your damn hands up!
Okay. Okay. Follow my lead. I got a plan. This is a good one. Hello, officers.
You keep them hands up and come here. Put your hands up!
Hello, Captain.
Keep your hands up and come here. Come here.
We can't do that. Your man... Those men they killed? They were good men. You're fighting nature, Captain.
Get over here!
Ask my friend here. My whole life, I tried to fight change. It's a waste. I see that now. It's a waste. You can't fight nature, Captain. You can't fight change. You can't fight gravity. Come on, Arthur! Take my hand! Come here, big boy! Oh, I got you! You're okay! Oh, you're okay.
What a mess.
I know, but a mess is what we need. Oh, we just escaped from chaos. Eagle flies must have been taken.
Taken or killed?
Well, we can't go find out.
No, not now.
Charles, we'll send them. Where is it?
He's probably back at camp.
Let's split up. I'll go tell him. You rest up, then go meet him up at the reservation. We are gonna make it, brother. I can feel it. Faith, Arthur. Have faith.
All right, so to catch up on chat, Ryan, you'd highly recommend this new one. You'll be along for the ride. Yeah, it'd be good to do a playthrough of at least the main entries in a marathon. Um, the overall franchise celebrates its 30th anniversary, so I've got until the day before it celebrates its 31st to do some stuff for it. So that gives me a little bit of time up my sleeve. Anemone, Dutch's old man laugh. That's true, Anemone. Yeah, yeah. And then you got like the voice breaks and stuff that he does. Hello there, AC. Dutch Drongo. Don't you know this is a slow playthrough? Rude. Exactly. It's a slow playthrough. You know, got to go slowly. Unless the game absolutely forces you to have to go fast. And even then, there's things that you can test to see if it actually will require you to, run or not. But yeah, the horse was programmed in that part to just walk on its own without me even doing anything. And also, I couldn't whistle for it for some reason. I don't know what the programming logic was to not allow the character to whistle for their horse. Realistically speaking, Arthur would have been able to just whistle for his horse if he wasn't near it. You know what I mean? So I don't know why they did that. And when I was doing the jumping thing, the horse still kept on going, even though I was really close to it. So that was annoying too. Plus, having constantly someone backseat you when you're actually trying to do a challenge, and you also have to try and test all possible avenues. And while I could have just ran, because I was backseated, I was like, fine, I'll do something different, because I hate being backseated. So I thought, I'll make the character jump continuously to get the character to where I got to go as well. But yeah, it's really frustrating when you're doing a particular type of playthrough and you're trying to just test all different possible angles to make sure that you do actually need to break away from what you're doing, because there's so many games where on the surface it might look like you can't do anything else to get around what the game wants you to do, but you don't know until you try. For example, in Tomb Raider 2013, there's a lot of moments where the game will give you a new weapon, and you might think, oh, if the game gives me a new weapon, I can't switch to a different weapon. I have to actually shoot that weapon. No, you don't. If you actually wait a certain amount of time, the slow motion part will stop after you get a new weapon in that game, and then you can just switch to whatever weapon you were using. So if you're doing a bow only challenge, for example, when you get a new weapon, you don't have to actually use that weapon in that moment. There's some examples in some of those games where you do, like Rise of the Tomb Raider, you actually have to use the explosive detonator thing that the game tells you about. You can't switch to a different weapon. You can't just wait for the time to stop because it will literally just stay there in the slow motion waiting for you to actually throw the crafted grenade and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, when doing a playthrough like this, it's not just always a cut and dry thing of, oh, the game wants me to get on the horse, I better get on the horse. It's like, well, does the game actually want me to get on the horse? What if I walk a bit and then whistle for the horse? Is the horse going to follow me then? Maybe the horse will follow me, and then the characters will actually move, because that's happened before as well, you know. So someone's sitting here going, just run, just run, just run. I obviously know that that is something that I could do, but I need to test all the different approaches. I need to test all the different angles to make doubly sure that there's no other way to get around it. And as we saw, you can just spam the jump button. You don't have to run. So I still managed to get Arthur to it slowly relative to walking versus jumping versus running, So, but they're a suspicious account anyway. They created their account like 3 hours ago, and that always gives me a red flag when someone does that as well, because there have been people that have also created multiple accounts because for some reason one account they have gets banned or whatnot, so they create a new one as well, you know. But yeah, one of the real ways to get me to ban someone is if you constantly keep on reiterating the same backseating over and over again. Especially in a game that I've actually played before. This isn't a first time playthrough. I know about the cleaning your gun mechanic. You know, I don't need to be told, Well, this is what happens when you clean your gun in this game. I know that. I already know this. You know what I mean? I literally cleaned the weapon before the mission actually fucking started, in fact. So of course I know what cleaning your gun does. And I know that cleaning your gun is important in this game. So I did it before the mission even started. I'm still being backseated about, oh, remember, you got to clean your gun. Shaky, got to use gun oil on your horse, Arthur. Yeah, that's what it's for, isn't it, though? Next, you'll tell me that in this game, if you want Arthur to actually sleep, that you can't just, make him jump off a cliff. Hey, see, the lore implications of this run, man. He took out all 50 of us, and he just kept walking away slowly. Oh God, the walk. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's just so many moments too in this game, like you saw there, where even though the game had Dutch saying, quick Arthur, run and run and run, if you keep going, you can definitely go. AC, exactly. Like, friend, I've forgotten more about this game than you'll ever know. Calm down with us, suggests. Yeah, exactly. And also when you're doing a different approach or a challenge run as well, it's like when speedrunners are doing something and someone's like, just do that instead. Not remembering or not realizing that visually looking at something in a game when you're watching someone play it doesn't equate to just simply do something different, because there's game mechanics involved, there's programming involved. Sometimes games don't literally let you do the most obvious thing that you would look at visually and go, why isn't the player doing this for? Well, maybe it's because the game doesn't let the player do it in that moment, and the programming is done that way on purpose. And until such time as the programming decides that now you can do the action, you can't do the action. You know what I mean? Like, that horse not being able to be whistled at, for example. Visually, it's like, well, just whistle for the horse. It's like, well, yes, I was trying that, but in that moment, the horse is programmed not to respond to your whistling, and there's no way to whistle. There's no whistling Arthur does even, and all that kind of stuff. Shaky Arthur can only sleep when taking a bath. Definitely not recommended to do that, but yeah. Hey there, Not Fry. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Okay, so it's in the morning in the game, so I can't have Arthur set up camp, even though the game automatically did that. But that's fine, because the game automatically did that. Okay, so we've got two options. We've got this mission here with Charles, and we've also got this mission here with Sadie. However, let me see. This mission, the King's Son, rescue. Yep, we rescue him and then If the game puts me automatically back in the gang camp, though, I can just walk to somewhere else like Annesburg and use that as an opportunity to get some supplies and stuff. So yeah, we'll make our way towards the next mission here with the King's Son.
Let's get. Yep.
that whole mission that we just did too, how if you've played this game first before playing Red Dead Redemption, that whole bit with backing away and then that speech that Dutch gives about gravity and stuff, can't fight your own nature. Then when you do play Red Dead Redemption for the first time and get to that part where Dutch says the same thing, it creates that effect of, oh, that's similar to what he said in Red Dead Redemption 2. And then it works the other way around too, where if you played Red Dead Redemption 1 first before this game came out, or even if you're playing it first before playing this one, when you get to that mission, it's like, oh yeah, that's referencing what Dutch says in Red Dead Redemption 1. And that's one of the things I love about the duology of these two games, is that it doesn't matter which one you've played first. There'll be things in one that make you think to what you experienced in the other game that connects to each other.
Yep.
And so the first time I played the games in chronological order, it felt really rewarding to play this first and then play Red Dead Redemption. That's why outside of like annual playthroughs, of course, if I want to do just a random playthrough of Red Dead 1 or 2, then I can do either one. But when I do my annual playthroughs, ever since I did the first time playing Red Dead 2 and then 1 back to back, I like to do it that way for my annual playthroughs. It's going well, not fry. Red Dead Redemption 2 is going good. I think I might get Chapter 6 done today, but I still think I might not. It just depends on the distances between missions. Because sometimes I have to choose the mission that's really far away, because a previous mission left me near another mission. And so it's like, well, that's too close to just simply walk there. So I have to look at what the furthest mission away is.
Yep, yep. Come on. Yep. Let's get.
I know. Must hurt like crazy. get it out. I'm sorry, girl. It's a deep one, all right. Just my luck. Whoa! Hey, whoa! Now you got to be kidding me!
It's unfortunate, dude, but it could have been worse. The horse could have kicked you and killed you, which can happen with these types of encounters.
I don't know what I'll do if I lose that horse. Please, sir. Can you help me get my horse back? She bolted on me.
I'll find your horse.
All right, then.
Oh, the horse disappeared. Okay, yeah. That's fair enough. I was more worried about whether or not it would lower Arthur's honor. But yeah, that character was lucky that his horse didn't kick him. The first time I came across that encounter in my first playthrough, that's what happened. I mean, it's happened in other playthroughs since, but I mean to say, the first time I encountered that in a playthrough, that was the outcome for the NPC. The horse kicked them and they died.
Here.
Not Fry, you're currently stuffing your face, lol. Sorry for the late reply, but you're glad it's going well for you, bro. Oh, that's okay, not Fry, that is for sure. Definitely no need to be sorry. I've been there before too as well, where I've been streaming and I've wanted to say something when something happens, but I've had a mouthful of food at the time.
Yep.
I hope you're enjoying your food, and thank you. Yeah, it's one of those things too where there's so many things that happen in the story that are inevitable, of course. And so even though I've been taking this approach of having Arthur walk everywhere, well, there's no getting out of certain things happening in the story.
Yep.
But I've really actually enjoyed the experience. Don't get me wrong, there are times where I just wish I could just get on the horse and ride around. Outside of when it's actually, forced by the game that I need to get on something. But yeah, overall though, I've definitely enjoyed doing it. Definitely need the patience for it. But I'm glad I have done this playthrough though. I mean, it's not over yet, of course, and there are 2 epilogues where we play as John Marston, so I'll be having him walk as well. Nofray, yeah, he definitely would have given in and used the horse at least a few times. I don't blame you one bit, Nofray, The thing about this slow approach is that if you're someone that looks at this and goes, oh, I don't know if I could have the character just walk everywhere, another good one to do would be to have it so that when you're on the horse, like you can stay on the horse. Because the horse can, be a bit quicker, I think, when you're walking on it versus Arthur walking.
Yep. Let's get.
The good thing about this game, though, if anyone else wants to do a playthrough where you just have Arthur walk, is that if if you're playing on a console,
I guess I'll settle down one of these days.
or you're using a controller on PC, to make Arthur walk, you don't have to move the control stick slightly to make him walk. So right now I have the control stick fully pushed forward or up, and he's walking at this pace. I mean, you can make him walk even slower like this, if you want to. But if I did that, this playthrough would take double the time it's already taken. Whereas if you're doing a game where you have to actually, you know, prevent the character from running, because some games, if you were to hold the control stick forward, the character would be running. Nofra, you've been hooked on Resident Evil Requiem, so I guess you could say you're getting your money's worth and enjoying it. That's really good though, Nofra, for sure.
Wait.
It's a great feeling too, because then you know that you've spent money on a game that you get a lot of value and replay out of.
Stay, girl.
Hey there, fella. Whoa.
Come on. Yep.
Nofra, $70 plus tax for games nowadays is definitely not cheap, so you're really glad you're enjoying it. That is definitely very true as well. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Nofra. I look at games that are coming out that I want to get, like Directive 8020, which is the next Dark Pictures game. It's not $100 just for the base version here in Australia, so that's definitely good. I mean, don't get me wrong, if there's a game that I really, really feel is worth the $100, I definitely will, you know, spend that much for it. But when a game is around the price that Directive 8020 is, which I think was around 70, that makes it a lot easier to swallow.
Yep. Here.
Hey there, Tokyo. Welcome. This is the best way you play the game. Smooth and realistic is what you need to give more of in games. Oh, nice, Tokyo. Yeah, it's really cool to do a different approach to kind of add your own requirements for certain parts of a game, like whether it's the movement of a character or it's the game mechanics that you either restrict yourself from using at all, or you come up with different kind of thematic things to do. You might want to do an Arthur that is more on living off the land kind of character. Maybe not go to the gang camp as much, unless you have to go there for missions, of course. Really lean into that if you want. Yeah, not fry. It's like, damn. Especially too, like, you look at special editions of games then too, and how much extra they cost. Which, the fact that it costs extra is an obvious thing, but it's a question of how much is the base version versus how much extra on top of that is the special edition version. So if you're paying, $60 to $70 for the base game, and the special edition is like $80, then you might be like, right, I'll get that version. But if the base game is $120 to $130 already, and then the special edition is almost $200, and it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Here.
Mister?
Get down in my face.
Calm down.
Your face? Oh, is that what you call your face? I thought that was your ass. Oh, okay, fair enough. Could have fooled me.
Yep.
Yeah, not fright. Sometimes you get these NPCs and you just can't help but think of things to say back to them. It's like, how dare you say something like that to Arthur? What's he doing? He just said hello. If you didn't want to say hello back, just don't say anything. Just keep going.
Let's get.
Yeah, Tokyo, definitely a rude guy. It's like, hang on, hold up a bit.
Come on.
What did Arthur do to you? Yeah, anime.
Here. Yep. Yep, yep.
Thank you very much for the follow, Tokyo. Thank you very much.
Wait. Let's get. Here. Yep. Yep, yep.
I've been in tougher
Hey
places
there.
than this. Let me.
Hey, mister.
Hello.
Tokyo, so long the hair you try to grow out, sleeping days and days it seems to never grow. Yeah, for this playthrough I decided that I would just let his hair and beard grow, and I wouldn't use any of the tonics that you can use. So just to see the effects of it just naturally growing. And there's the mission where the game wants you to go to the barber with Trelawney for the gambling boat mission. And the game might make you think you need to actually give him like a trim or a different hair, like a haircut. But if you want to keep his length the same without interfering, if you just choose the pomade, the hair option, it'll keep the hair the same length and everything, and that'll actually satisfy the game. The game won't try to get you to trim his hair. It'll just accept the pomade. as the change needed to continue the mission. But yeah, I've just naturally let it grow, and then you get some story missions where it might automatically grow a bit longer as well. Yeah, Tokyo, so I found that helped. You could probably also just change his hairstyle too, to come to think of it. Maybe the game would accept that too in that mission. Just want to check these out for a little bit, since we're near them anyway. Definitely wouldn't want to stand on that, or even really close to it. I think you'd get more than a steam bath.
Here. Wait.
Tokyo, you just came from a hot springs not too long ago. Very sick, very warm, very in the middle of nowhere. Oh, was it really? Yeah. Yeah, I've never actually been to one myself before. Like, I imagine too, there could be some good health benefits from that, especially if you have aches and pains.
Howdy.
Yep.
Tokyo, yeah, popular spot for older people. It seems heal your bones and your mind a while. Oh yeah, getting into like a real relaxed state as well.
Come on. I'm not
Plus,
looking
I can
for any
imagine
long
too,
conversation, so you just stay back.
it'd be like not wanting to leave. Get so comfortable.
Yep.
Tokyo, have you 100%ed yet? You played 5 years to get yours. Yeah, yeah, the 100% checklist. I've done that a couple of times, and there was also one time I decided to do the 100% checklist, and also I went beyond that by crafting all the things that you can at the gang camp, all the things you can craft with Pearson, as well as all the gear that you can craft with the Trapper, and also collected all the cigarette cards. Um, because for the checklist, you don't actually have to get all of them, but there's 144 in total, and the 100% only requires you to get at least one set complete out of all the different categories. Doesn't matter which category, as long as you get one complete set. You're in Canada for now, they're common there. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't realize. If you ever go to some place like that, it'd be good to know which places have that.
Let's get.
Arthur. Hello, Charles.
Thank you for coming.
Of course.
The chief, he's very... Maybe you could speak to him?
Yes, that's why I came.
He's in his tent.
Sure.
I'll wait for you here.
Hello?
Come in. Mr. Morgan. I'm so glad you could make it.
How are you?
My son. My son is foolish, but he's still my son.
I know your son. A little. He's very brave. Very angry. He's mean.
How is your father?
He's dead a long time. He lived a lot longer than was good for any of us.
My son probably wishes the same to me.
I doubt that.
I want peace. I need my people to be safe. All my life I've tried to bring peace. But I love my son. They'll hang him for treason. Treason. He is the chief son of a proud nation. How could he commit treason? People who have lied to my people for 100 years or more, that's treason.
Well,
what should I do?
I don't think there's much chance reasoning with Colonel Favors.
No. And any chance we had, your friend, Mr. Vanderland, has ensured relations between us and the Army are worse than any point in the last 5 years. I'm sure he means well. But matters are more complex than he understands.
Me and Charles will try and rescue your son.
No.
Yes, yes. I ain't got much to lose, and you got... I'm doing this. Charles! Where are you? Come on, let's go. We need to get his son back, of course. I just ain't sure how.
I've been working on that. I think there's a way. Follow me.
Just to show that you do need to get on the horse in this part. Charles won't move otherwise. Tokyo, favorite horse? You always like Turkoman and Nakoda. Oh, for me, I'd probably have to say the Arabian is my favorite horse in this game. However, for this playthrough, I decided that I would just go with one of the early horses that the game gave me. But usually I like to go and get the Arabian.
Let's go, girl.
Easy! So, I've been scouting the fort. The army are patrolling all the main roads and bridges in and out, but if we can get the horses across the river, I found a route that should get us in fairly close. If we wait until late enough, there's a place we should be able to sneak in around the back.
Okay, whatever you think. I trust you.
No guns, just knives and arrows. If we start making a lot of noise, he'll be dead before we get close to him.
Okay.
I left 2 canoes downriver, in case we need another way out of there.
Okay, good.
You know, this wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Dutch.
It ain't just on Dutch. We all went along with it.
He saw eagle flies burn hot, and he fanned the flames. He's not helping that tribe, he's helping himself. You see that, or you wouldn't have gone to Rain's Fall behind his back.
I guess I just keep thinking. There must be a way to save the situation. To pull Dutch out of the place he's in. Well, I like Rain's Fall.
I don't know, Arthur. Rain's Fall is in a tough situation. And as for Dutch...
I gotta try. I own that at least.
You feel that? There's rain on the wind.
I know. Listen, Charles. If it goes bad in there, you get
get yourself out. You got more to lose.
No. Come on. Don't start talking like that.
I didn't tell you before, but... I saw a doctor. It's pretty bad. Well, it's gonna get worse.
Oh, Arthur. Any day we can die, hmm? We're riding to break an Indian chief's son out of a cavalry fort. We could both die tonight. In a way, it is a gift to know. In a way, you were lucky.
Sure don't feel like that.
You still have time to make amends. The others, Hosea, Lenny, Sean, all them, they didn't. And what about the Calendar boys? Both killed trying to escape Blackwater? A more vicious pair of bastards than ever was. And that's all they ever were and will be.
Maybe.
You're lucky. You got the chance to do something better. My guess is maybe that's why you're here now. Either way, just keep your head strong. We're close now.
I love that whole conversation there with Charles. His words of wisdom there are just so good.
Yeah, I think so.
That current's strong. Up here. Follow me.
You were right about the damn rain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But might help us with sneaking in there. The Rainsfall told me there was some retaliation after the meeting with Colonel Favors. Some women were taken. Elders beaten.
Bastards.
Yeah. This isn't gonna be nice. There it is. All right. You ready?
Yes.
Keep down and follow me.
Tokyo, Arabian is great, the red one. You see the horse too small, you like Turkoman for size and balls. Won't even buck off for a grizzly and a panther. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. Your animal, your horse, whether it will get skittish or not around animals and stuff.
Patrol group. Hopefully we'll be in and out before they can come back around. Let's deal with those two at the gate first. You take one, I'll take the other. Good. Let's make our way around the back. Stay close to the wall. Shh. There's a guard right above us. He's moving. Come on. Good. Let's keep moving. Hold up. Slow. You got two more ahead. One down here, one up in the tower. Let's take one each again. Arthur. What are you doing, Arthur? The whole fort is on lockdown. We'll never get Eagle Flies out now.
I like that. I aimed at the guy's head. The reticule was red. I shot the arrow and it made the flesh sound of an arrow hitting someone's head, but he didn't get hurt.
All right. You ready?
Yes.
Keep down and follow me. Patrol group. Hopefully we'll be in and out before they can come back around. Let's deal with those two at the gate first. You take one, I'll take the other. Okay, come on. Let's see if we can get around the back. Stick to the wall. Careful. There's a guard up there. He's moving. Come on. Good. Let's keep moving. Hold up. Shh, wait. Two more. One in the tower, one on the ground. Same as before. You take one, I got the other. Okay, come on. Around the back. This is the spot. Shh. Guard up ahead. Have you got a shot on him? Okay. Quick, this way. Shit. Another guard on the walkway. Now keep moving. Another two ahead. One each, same as before. Good work. Come on. This way. Wait. I'll make sure the tower's clear. It's okay. Let's go. There's a guard out front. You take him. I'll cover back there. Cells should be just down this way. I'll never get past these guards. Get up that tower and try to distract them. Try to put an arrow into the lantern above that stack of wood over there. Start a fire. Arthur, come on! Get down here!
Do something!
Quickly, the cells are just in here.
No joke. Not funny. Why you gotta get that so Arthur Morgan? Charles? Look for the keys. You have to get me out of here.
We're gonna get you out. I'll check the table, Arthur. You search the body.
Got him.
Come on. Your father sent us?
My father. He told you to come and kill guards?
No, he didn't say that.
Of course not.
You okay?
Sure. Enjoy being tortured. Clears the mind.
If you say so.
Huh,
Whoa,
no.
whoa.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Damn it! We'll have to shoot our way out.
Let's push up!
Gonna kill you myself. Live like dead meat, They got the chief's gun. More than ahead of us. Arthur, be careful.
Watch out, there's some in the towers!
Watch yourselves. More up ahead.
Come this way. I remember seeing a hole in one of the walls when they brought me in. No. It's been sealed back up.
Arthur, deal with this, would you?
Yes, but how?
What about that cannon?
Okay.
Sounds like one of their patrols is on its way back here. We need to move, fast. We need to get out of here. Come on.
That lightning strike when I went into Deadeye and shot those enemies, like, did not plan that one bit at all. It's one of those spur of the things.
Sounded very close. You need to blow that wall now, Arthur. We're out of time.
Come on. Let's use this thing.
Ah, for fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. That's... I pressed the button to interact with it, and the animation to get him to actually to hold it took a bit
Over
longer.
here. One of the walls was broken when they took
I was
me
going
in.
to shoot the dynamite stick with the cannon, but
It's been sealed back up.
we'll just use the cannon
Yes, but how?
without worrying about putting the dynamite stick. I just thought it'd be a funny thing to put a dynamite stick on a thing, but then blow it up with a cannon.
This thing.
like how it got rid of Arthur's repeater automatically. Okay, fair enough, game.
Let's go, quick! I've got some canoes set up at the river down here.
Ah! Look out! We got more of 'em on our tail! Yep.
More of them coming from the road on the left! Ahead of us! Quick, down this way!
You ain't got a chance, you bastard!
The canoes are close! We have to get rid of them, Arthur! Hold them off. I'll get eagle flies to the canoes.
Come on! Get in here!
Oh, thank you, friend.
Let's go! Hurry! Well, we made it this far. Let's get out of here.
They'll pay for this. They'll wish they killed me when they had a chance.
Let's just get you to safety first, my friend.
It's like Dutch said. They only have power when you allow them.
Well, Dutch is a lot of things. Watch out for the current! We got more of them on the riverbank! Look out, on the left!
Some swell.
Watch yourself. Last one you need is one of them thrown in.
Believe me, that ain't my plan.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Give me a gun. I can help.
Just keep your head down. Another one, right!
Ain't got long left, you son of a bitch.
You ready for more trouble up ahead? They won't give up easily. Stay ready.
On the right! Look out!
The water should be calmer ahead. We just need to keep going. We need to get as far away from the fort as possible. Let's see if we can find somewhere ahead to pull in. No, I was wrong. Two more on the left. Don't kill their horses. We can use them to ride out of here. I don't see any more of them. Let's get over to the shore.
I think we lost them. Come on.
You okay, Arthur?
Yeah, I'm right as rain. How are you?
I'll be fine in a day or so. I heal fast. Colonel Favors won't be too happy with your rescue.
I guess not.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more trouble. My father, even he may have to fight.
You won't win. No big fight with them. Shouldn't y'all just run away?
Where would we go?
I don't know.
My friend, let me take you back to your father.
Thank you. No mention. Yeah.
Alright, so it's not nighttime anymore. So when we do a mission and the mission ends kind of almost, while there's still enough time to consider it night, then we can't set up camp. So, but if we come across a certain time at night and I want to set up camp, then I can. If it's outside of a mission putting us somewhere that might not allow for the setting up of camp during the night time.
There you go, girl. Let's get you looking good.
Here.
Alright, so that mission put us far away from this mission, so that worked out well. Going to have Arthur go first to Emerald Ranch. Actually, no. Emerald Ranch doesn't have any stores except for the fence, but he doesn't sell everything that I want. So instead I'll have Arthur go to Strawberry. Have him go there first. And then get some supplies and stuff for him.
Yep.
Oh, I just realized I called this place Strawberry. It's not Strawberry, it's Valentine. Jeez. Strawberry is further away.
Wait. Yep.
Hey, friend.
Morning.
I've had better days, that's for sure.
It gets better.
Hey there, partner.
Morning, mister.
Come here.
How you doing there?
Oh, go to
Ain't nobody got a heart? Your luck's bound to turn.
Morning.
Wow, been a while since you've been back, hasn't it? So, what are you aiming for today? Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Hey, beautiful condition. Keep it up. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. Oh, hell, mister, you look like you've been all whiskey, no stew. You all right?
I've been better, but I'm okay.
All right, well, let me know what you need.
I'm looking forward to testing this out.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, partner. Let's get. Come on.
Somebody help me out. I was in the army. I'm going to the store.
Welcome, sir. You new patient? Snake oil. You have no idea the trouble I had to go through to get that. If you're gonna want to stay sharp, I should have a stock available. Look in my catalog. Same price there as on the shelves. Mmm. Cake.
Oh, thanks, Doctor.
Thanks, mister.
No, Brother Brodus, you're simply not a gentleman. You're a scoundrel. And quite frankly, talking like that. My friend, you there?
Good to see you again, sir. Have a look around. Hell, partner. You look like you dropped some weight there.
Yeah, a bit.
I want to pass by Doc Calloway while you're in town.
Maybe. Thanks.
All right, have a think about it.
Well, some free advice.
My friend,
Watch out for black.
you there?
She's got the clap.
Yep. Wait.
Just when I thought I heard it all.
Whoa! When's the last time you fed your nag? Got some stable space for rent if you're interested. Oh, the horse will really like this. Come back anytime. I'm always happy to stable that horse. See up there.
Here.
Mayor's lining his pockets with contributions around here. Won't be the first time.
No meal is complete if it don't got meat. Well, now, I was wondering when you'd be back.
Here there's packs of savages all covered in fur and hunting for scalps in the mountains. Makes me wish I was young again.
Bye. Trust your gut, folks. Step
Mister.
right up. So long, you're good.
Okay, okay. Keep your hair on.
Yep.
Hello there, Max. Welcome, dude. It's going really well, thank you. We're about to go and embark on another long walk to go to another main story mission.
Let's get.
But yeah, things are going good. Been having a good Sunday. How's things with you?
Jesus, haven't seen anything this pathetic outside a dime discount cat house. What I say goes in this town. You get me?
Does it?
Almost too much to fathom.
Lucky this is a playthrough where I am not wanting to finish the story with low honor. Max, thank you very much for the 40 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. I'm glad that you're going good. That's really good, Max. Thank you for the 40 stream streak.
Here.
Well, hello there. Hi there.
Absolutely hype, Max, for sure. That's really cool.
Come on.
I may still get Chapter 6 done today, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, it's about 3.5 hours into the stream. It's only about 8 p.m. at night, so still got plenty of time to get, I guess, a lot of the walking and the missions done as well. But then again, you never know. Can all depend on whether or not a mission puts me close to the next one or not. If it puts me too close to the next mission, then I have to find a main location to walk to first instead, and then walk back to where the mission was. So that could be a thing. The distance between where one mission is and where another is as well. Or where one mission ends, it could put me really far away from the next mission.
Yep.
Which would then mean a long walk to get there, so mission-wise, definitely getting close to the end of Chapter 6.
Yep.
But in terms of like how I'm playing the game, in the next few hours might not even be able to finish the final mission in Chapter 6. But we'll just have to wait and see
Yep.
how things land. But if I do finish Chapter 6 today, then that'll be good, because the next stream of this won't be until Thursday. And the epilogue will probably take me maybe 1 to 2 streams, I think, at the most. But then again, it also depends on the spacing between missions, where one mission puts me, because Marston is in a whole different part of the game world too than what Arthur is restricted to.
Whoa now! Giddy up!
All the room they had to move around Arthur, and they chose to be obnoxious and just act as if there was no more room on the road. That's one of the funny, amusing things about this type of playthrough approach, is that if you're having Arthur walk a lot, even if he's actually out of the way, if your horse is in the way, they'll be like, "What are you doing? Nah, 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 nah."
Okay there?
Yeah, Max fuckers.
Here.
Giddy up!
Mister? This is turning into one of them days.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, mister.
Howdy.
Wait.
Howdy.
I ain't got time for this.
All right, simmer down.
It's like, I ain't got time to this. I don't have time to be on a horse that's going faster than this guy is walking. So I need to complain to the guy who's just saying hello about the fact that I don't have time for this. It's like, just don't say anything in return then. Just keep riding. You're not obligated to say hello back.
Hey there.
Hey, partner.
Yep. Come on. Yep.
Golden Fish Frog, a tidy white is still nerdy. I guess that depends. Trevor Phillips in GTA 5 seems to like to wear them sometimes.
Yep, yep.
Very nice, Dr. Darling. GG's on finishing the game. It was great. That's good that you enjoyed it. So I guess then you'll be replaying it a few times then?
Oi.
Dr. Darling, much better than Village, their previous non-remastered game. Oh yeah. Yeah, Village was interesting. Like, I liked some of it, but I felt like it went a bit too off the rails a bit. I think there's only so much you can give leeway to what viruses can do in that series. I mean, obviously, they're not intended to be realistic and never have been, but I mean to say, when you have creature archetypes like vampires and werewolves, and you start to have a virus turn people into that in a series like Resident Evil, kind of starts to step way too far outside its own box.
Let's get.
You will replay it in time. That's cool. Yeah, that's good that you enjoyed it.
Hey, you. This area's off limits to you.
All right, easy now.
Yeah. Did you see me walking through the entrance there, you fucking idiot? No.
Never thought I'd say it, but breaking skulls is mighty tiring.
Look, darling, this specific part you didn't like at all, but other than that, you really liked it. Oh, that's good that it didn't sour the whole experience, though. Hey there, gamer. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Arthur's just, wandering past. It's like he didn't even attempt to walk through the entrance. Oh, really, Dr. Darling? You missed like 4 to 5 files for the achievement? Oh, no. That can be annoying too, especially if you've tried to be as thorough as possible.
Yep, yep. Here, let's get. Yep. Wait. Yep, yep.
They set me up! I'm an innocent man!
Hey, enough out of you!
Dr. Darling, overall, you got 36 out of 49 achievements completed. Oh, yes, there's 49 of them. For now, unless there's some DLC they add later to add more. But that's a decent amount for the base game so far. Tokyo, you ever figured out the old tomb or rocks on top of Mount Shan? Oh, it's been a long time since I actually did things that took me to that location in the game, actually, Tokyo. Yeah, I can't really remember too much about those things.
Yep.
Tokyo, just finding Hosea and Lenny's grave sites. Never once eyed or heard of them online. What the fuck? Oh, really, Tokyo? Yeah. Yeah, finding the graves of the gang members that have died and getting to see where they've been buried. It's been a long time since I did a playthrough where I checked all those.
Here.
There's so many things in this game that you might take a few playthroughs to discover. Like even in my stream today, I came across something I've never come across in my playthroughs before. An exchange between Arthur and Bill in the camp about the situation going on and what's wrong with Arthur. Basically, Bill asks, "What's wrong with you, Arthur? You know, why are you betraying us?" Kind of talk. And Arthur's basically like, "I don't matter anymore to Dutch." Things like that. Tokyo, you always visit Hamish and Arthur. Now you do some more places to visit, so Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, Hamish, he was a really cool character. He has a great set of side missions.
Yep.
Whoops. Almost fast traveled. Shit. I thought the option to brew another coffee would be available. Or it said they already poured a coffee. Tokyo waiting for a grizzly to show up. That's the funny thing in this playthrough so far. Even when going near areas where grizzly bears are, haven't actually had one appear. It's always just been the smaller black bears that have actually come across. Tokyo, minty big game for the win. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's cool that you can add different seasoning as well to these meats. Tokyo, you heard that you stand your ground to the grizzly and he runs away, never tried or bothered. To be honest, I haven't actually tried that myself in this game. I don't know, I think I might have seen that somewhere or heard that somewhere before as well. No Tokyo, yeah, haven't played SnowRunner before. Yeah, haven't actually heard of that one. So what kind of game is it?
Come on.
Tokyo, it's off-road, trails, logging, and equipment. It's good physics and relaxing. Oh, that does sound interesting. Um, Games where it's built around taking time. It's like a sim game, you think, almost. Cool. That's the other great thing about games in general, is being able to do different styles, so that
Yep.
adds a bit of variety as well. Another game that I want to play that I've never played yet is Death Stranding.
Here. Let's get. Come on.
You heard that game? Yeah, it looks cool, and you like Crossbow Guy from The Walking Dead. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a good actor, Norman Reedus. The first thing I saw him in might have either been Blade 2 or the movie Mimic. I can't remember which now, to be honest. I can't remember which one I saw first. There's also a horror movie he was in. The horror movie director John Carpenter did a movie that was part of a anthology by other horror directors, and his particular movie he did, or one of them, was about, I think, this print of an old film movie that was very, very rare. I think it might have been called Cigarette Burns, but I'm not sure. And I think Norman Reedus, he played the guy that was looking for this film. And there was some kind of mystery around it. But that's all I can really remember.
Here.
Hey there, James. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 26 months of subscribing in a row. Awesome. Thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate it. Where does the time go, huh? Just flies. Thank you. Good morning to you as well. I hope things are going good.
Yep.
Morning, Australia and connected worlds. Absolutely.
Come on.
Got Arthur doing even more walking. We're in chapter 6 of the main story, and I don't know if I'll finish the chapter in today's stream, but we'll see how close we get. It all really depends on the walking distance between missions. And also, whenever a mission finishes, if it puts me too close to another mission start, Arthur has to then go to a further away mission. So I don't know how many times that might happen between now and finishing the chapter. Really, James? It just randomly removed your chat. In what way? Like, did it take the chat window away? Or did it, like, get rid of, like, the chat's messages or something?
Yep.
I love it when just random things like that happen.
Here.
James, yeah, it, like, closed it and you needed to restart the page. Like, hello, you'd like to say some shit, don't mind me. It's funny too, like, sometimes when I look down at chat, it'll say, welcome to the chat room, which lets me know that something has happened where, for some reason, on my end, it's disconnected me from the chat before reconnecting.
Come on. Wait.
There's so many differences in dialogue in this game too, as well. I was thinking before, based on Arthur's weight, whether he's looking really, really thin. Storekeepers will make comments, you know, and things like that as well. So there's a lot of contextual dialogue that will just be different depending. And the great thing about that is it helps each player have their own experience different to other players, because it's all about, timing and also what kind of approach you take as well. For example, with the camps, there's a lot of scenarios that happen between characters, but it's all based on which characters are actually part of a current mission that's available. Because, for example, if there's a mission where Lenny is involved, then Lenny won't be in the camp, which then means if you do a mission after Lenny returns to the camp that then takes him out of it again, then you might potentially miss some interactions that Lenny has with other characters because you went ahead and did another mission before checking at the camp to see what, might be there as well. So that even changes how you experience the interactions that you see and all that kind of stuff.
Let's get.
And especially too, if you spend a lot of time outside of the gang camp, then you'll miss out on a lot of stuff. And it's just crazy when you think about the different steps in the process.
Wait.
Obviously, the first step is writing all the dialogue. Thinking, what dialogue do we need? Thinking, what contexts do we need to cater for? If the character is looking sick, what dialogue do we then think of writing for the characters to say based on that, if at all, And then you think about, okay, once all that's sorted, it's like now the people performing and saying the words,
Yep.
What sort of direction are they going to be given? What kinds of things do they need to be aware of and stuff? And then you get to the actual performing of it. And then once that's done, it's like the programmer's responsible for making sure the dialogue triggers when it needs to. That's another step in the process.
Yep.
And then the final finished version that the players will play through and experience.
Here.
And that's a lot of, work to get it to that point where it's now the players of the game who are going to get to experience that and come across those things. The thousands of pages, the thousands of people, the thousands of hours, all that kind of stuff. It's just phenomenal, the undertaking, And some stuff all just in case a player decides to go and do A instead of B.
Let's get.
Well, well, well. Who do we have here? Isn't it Brat Girl? You come chat now between us girls? Oh, come on, Harley. You said you have some information for Batman. Oh, wait. That means the Batman is dead. For reals.
Thank you very much, James, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. So that was from Gotham Knights, when Barbara meets Harley in Black Rock Penitentiary. That's a game that, out of that and the Suicide Squad game, out of those two, that one seemed to be the one that I think would be the better of the two, or at least would be the better of the two for me to play eventually. But it's interesting too how both kind of share a similar kind of story in, Batman dying, you know. James, yeah, now with better PC, you're enjoying the shit out of that game now that it runs smooth and shit. But yeah, finally got your 6 terabyte external drive, so can game until the end of times. Awesome, James. That'd be a great feeling. That would be awesome. And then too, like other games that you might have played before and the performance wasn't that great, but then being able to play it again to see how the better system can handle it. Oh, come on. We can take him. It's a long way. Toss me. What? I cannot jump the distance. You'll have to toss me. Don't tell the elf. Not a word. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Such a funny moment between Aragorn and Gimli. It's been a long time since I saw those movies. James, yeah, it cost you about 20,000, so a bit of an investment, but hope it will last at least the same as the previous one. Exactly, dude. Yeah, that's the thing too. Making sure that you've got something that can last, but also can account for so many different things that can come out in the future that you want to play as well. Really getting your money's worth out of it. You're running everything on Ultra now, James? Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be great not to have to worry, about whether or not something can handle those settings. Just have them by default and just jump straight into the game and be able to enjoy the experience of like, how smooth the graphics, the frame rate and all that too.
Yep.
James, you got yourself a nice black MSI Katana 17 with GeForce 4090 and 16GB of RAM. It's like 8 times stronger than your previous machine. Oh, very nice, James. That's cool. Yeah, being able to have the top of the line.
Yep.
James, yeah, and even got sale because your brother ordered it on a company name, so no DPH and shit, so it was like $10,000 cheaper. Oh, very nice, James. That's cool too, as well. That would help a whole lot. Always good to be able to get, something at a lower cost. almost there at the gang camp. So by the time we get to the gang camp, it'll be time for Arthur to, you know, get some sleep and stuff, which it's only if I have Arthur really far out from a gang camp that when night falls, I have to, at some point during the night, have his campfire set up and everything. But if I get to the gang camp before it stops being nighttime, then I can basically have him do any crafting that he needs at the camp itself and then get some sleep.
Who are you? Arthur coming in.
Ain't even gonna ask where you've been.
Really feels like it's splitting into two sides here. I know.
James, but the external cost like 6.5 thousand, so it's awesome that external drive cost almost half what the main machine. Absolutely, yeah. For it to be the other way around, like cost more than half, you know, like that'd be like what? Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression, dude. Okay, James, I've got an Arnie movie scene impression. Who the hell are you, huh? You steal my car, rip the seat out, kidnap me. You ask me to help your daughter, which I kindly do. Then you get me in a shootout where people are dying. You rip a phone booth out of the wall, swing from the ceiling like Tarzan. Then a cop's going to shoot you, and then I save you, and he starts chasing me. Are you going to tell me what's going on or what? No. 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 Oh my God, watch out. What are you doing? Oh, look out. Ah. This is not my day. Whoa, whoa. My car. Are you alright? I'm dead. You're alright. Wait for me. Where is she? Kiss my ass. I can't hear you. I'll say it a little louder then. Get fucked. Your loyalty is very touching, but it's not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind you, Sally, this is my weak arm. You can't kill me, Matrix. You need me to find your daughter. Kook knows. I'll take you to where I meet him. No, you won't. Why not? Because I already know. Remember, Sully, I promised to kill you last. That's right, Matrix. You did. I lied. Ah. Now you don't have a car. Now I do. What did you do with Sully? I let him go. There we go, James. That is from Commando, of course. I wanted to add some extra to that scene that I haven't before, which is the part where, and I can't remember Ray Dawn Chong's character's name in the movie, but she plays the character that helps Arnie, and I thought I'd add that first part to the scene where they're chasing after Sully, and that to extend it a little bit than what I normally do. You love that scene. Yeah, it's so iconic as well. The whole thing, dropping him, letting him go, her asking, what did you do with Sully? I let him go, all that kind of stuff. It's really, really cool. James, thanks, Rod. Yeah, she's awesome in Commando, and she's cute. That's okay, James, for redeeming that for you, dude. That's all good. Yeah, I haven't actually seen her in more than just Commando, but I think isn't her I think her father is part of Cheech and Chong, I think.
Who are those two creepy fellas over with Micah?
Two guns he knows?
What the hell they doing here?
I have no idea.
Arthur, I'm real scared. This ain't good.
You're gonna be okay. But be ready. Just be ready.
I understand. How are you?
I hate this place.
Uh-huh. Tell me about it.
Watch your tongue. They're riding with us now.
Says who?
Says me.
Who are you?
Miss Karen here likes the bottle too much. Sad, really. She used to be a fun sort of girl. Now it's just unfortunate and depressing. Still, we've all met her sort. Pay her no heed.
You revolt me.
The feeling is mutual, my dear. Go. Have another drink.
Damn you!
One day, Micah, you won't be laughing anymore.
Mr. Morgan.
Because you'll be
Nice
dead.
rim shot.
You okay?
Sure.
Mr. Bell seems to have found a couple of men he knows. They're sitting over there.
Really?
Dutch seems fine with it, but it feels odd to me.
Yes. Very odd.
In all honesty, Dutch doesn't actually lead this gang anymore. Micah does. Because when the leader of a gang can be so easily manipulated by someone else, they're no longer the leader of the gang. And Dutch has been manipulated by Micah. Dutch likes to see the good in people, and he likes to try and encourage that, and he wants them to be part of the gang because he feels like he wants them to feel like they're part of the family. But the problem with Micah is that he has that ability to, on one hand, act like he really cares about shit, but on the other hand, which is his true self, doesn't actually give a shit. And there's plenty of times in this game's story, even in the first chapter when you first meet him, that there's red flags that pop up as well. And the longer the story goes on and the more hold that Micah manages to get over the gang and is able to manipulate Dutch, the more he becomes the leader, really. Because he's able to convince Dutch of so much stuff now. If Hosea was the voice of reason to Dutch, then Micah is the voice of absolute chaos and encouraging Dutch to basically turn his back on so many members of the gang that actually had his back for years. Now, true, in the end, Dutch does redeem himself a bit because he shoots Micah, but at the same time, it's too late by that point, you know. But yeah, Dutch may be the leader of the gang for a certain point, but there becomes a point where Micah really does, because he's the one that is more able to force Dutch to make certain decisions.
What? Hey, mister. You waiting for something?
Just waiting for Micah to give the word on this job.
Micah, to give the word? Jesus.
Well, all right, my friend.
Mister.
Blacklong.
Don't say much, do you?
Guess not.
Well, I got my eye on you.
All right.
Hey, Charles.
Why don't you sit here away from Micah?
Miserable around here, ain't it?
Sure is.
Almost makes me miss the Murphys.
Mm-hmm.
James, Mr. Morgan, you okay? Oh, well, I walked like 1,000 miles and my feet are killing me, and I'm hungry. Why, you ask? NPC AI stopped working. That is true, you know. It is funny, even though it doesn't do it specifically because you have the character walk slow, but if you spend a lot of time outside of the camp, certain gang members will actually seek you out in the game world and ask if you want to come back to camp. But this playthrough makes that feel even more fitting by having Arthur walk everywhere, because it's not just the fact that he's spending so much time physically being out of camp, it's also that he's spending a lot of time walking places, which extends how long he's out of camp for.
Hey, brother.
Arthur?
Any news?
Nothing you don't already know.
Okay, well, keep me posted.
All right then, Arthur.
I see straight through you, Micah.
You're cracking, cowpoke.
You might have Dutch fooled.
What's your problem with me?
Not me.
You need to back off.
Think you're so clever, don't you?
Think you're such a big man.
James, yeah, like you come back to camp after like a month and they're like, who the hell are you? You look like someone we used to know.
Like a brother to me, but he attracts fools like flies to a turd. Listen, what will be, will be. Ain't nothing a fella can do about it. Ain't no one changing nothing. I got all kinds of crazy in me. Ain't nothing I can do about that. Ain't my fault. Ain't no one's fault. Just live your goddamn life, and when it's time, go out shooting. Ain't no pity, ain't no guilt, ain't none of that. Don't mean nothing, ain't nothing. The sooner you fools accept that, better you'll be as men. kill or be killed. And right now, plenty of folk want our kind dead. So we kill. And them of us that's too weak or too unlucky, they'll be killed. Accept it. Way of the world.
You're a snake.
What's really the problem, Arthur?
I'm watching you.
Keep this up, you'll see.
Oh no, James, no. You can craft meals for your horse, and you can also craft things for your horse for healing and stuff as well. You're gonna warm me food? Be right back. No problem at all, James.
John?
Hi there, Arthur.
How did it come to this?
I don't have a short answer to that.
Pearson?
Mr. Morgan, it's gonna be all right.
No, it's not. If the Pinkertons don't kill us, we're gonna kill each other.
Just try to stay calm, all right?
We'll just soldier on, I guess.
Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Hope things are going well. That's a great quote from Red Dead Redemption 1 as well. Yeah, that's the mission where Marston's talking to Louisa. Or if you asked Abraham, he'd say that he was talking to Laura. James, that was confusing. I saw you like crafting screen and there was some horse something. You're like, you can make a horse salami or horse salami, yeah. Mr. Gote, imagine Red Dead Redemption 1 and these graphics. Yeah, that's the thing. We get a glimpse of that with the epilogue parts when you gain access to the other part of the map that takes place, well, the other part of the map that Red Dead Redemption, that covers Red Dead Redemption 1's locations. It's actually interesting to see the difference in this game of those places in 1907 versus seeing them in 1911 in Red Dead Redemption 1. Let's go tell you that Arnie was on cooldown, was it? That's fair enough. Yeah, if there's quotes from like Red Dead Redemption that just get said in general comments, I tend to not read out the comment just so that it still keeps the integrity of the channel point redeemed there. Because then otherwise it's like, why have the channel point redeemed there at all? It's the same with the Arnie impression, actually. Like, when people put in like, oh yeah, that was a great scene from this movie with Arnie where he said this line, you know, and when I read it out, I just read it out in my normal voice. Okay, so we need to have Arthur now go to sleep.
Look at you fools sitting there waiting. Waiting on old Dutch to save your bacon once again.
Just back off, will you?
I've seen more inspiring corpses than you lot. Life is for the living. And if you don't want to live, let someone else have the
I
privilege and
apologize,
get out
but
the way.
don't feel like it.
You're pathetic. Every last one of you. Aside from Dutch, and the only thing pathetic about him is the fact that he associates with you fools. Must make him feel good. Taking care of the simple-minded, the desperate. and the needy. My daddy said, sympathy is for the weak. You get what you deserve, you gotta kill to eat. That's what this country is. Every man equal, every man for himself. But you lot ain't got no real fight in you. Old Dutch has made a fool of himself trying to save you, and that's the truth.
It's annoying when after moments like that, the game doesn't let you antagonize straight away. It wants you to greet. It's like, fuck off. I ain't greeting this piece of shit. It's a shame no one killed Micah while he was sleeping. You know, wait till he goes to sleep and then get to a vantage point with a sniper rifle and then just boom, kill him. But then we wouldn't have the story be told the way it gets told. But imagine that as like a secret ending you could get. Someone just shoots Micah. It wouldn't be a canon ending, but just, you know, like Far Cry does with some of their quick endings or easy endings you can get, where it's not a canon ending. It's just, you know, a joke. Well, not necessarily joke because it's funny, but just a fake out ending where it's like, if you do this, you'll get this ending, and it circumvents the entire rest of the game's story. Be funny if they had something like that in this game. Yeah, that's another great quote as well from Red Dead Redemption 1, Mr. Gote. A funny ending would just be Red Dead 2 turning into RDR 1 and be like, nah bro, you're not finished yet, here's a whole other fucking game to finish. Alright, so what I'm going to do is take a break, but I want to set up a photo mode shot first. Oh yeah, James, that's all good, dude. I hope that you enjoy your food, and I hope that your cleaning goes well. Definitely catch you another time, James. Hope you have a great one. Okay, so I'm going to have a long break because if it gets to a point where I feel like I'm getting close to finishing chapter 6, then I'll just keep on going until such time. So just in case, I'll take a little bit of a longer break of 15 minutes, and then I'll be back with more Red Dead Redemption 2.
Hi, Javier.
Arthur,
Can we talk?
I don't have much to say to you right now.
Alrighty then, back from my break. We're still in chapter 6. We're going to do the mission now where Sadie gets further revenge against the O'Driscolls.
What's Dutch thinking?
I don't know. But I'd like to do Micah an injury.
You and me both.
Last thing we need round here is more folks we don't know if we can trust.
Like Micah thinks he runs things now.
Oh, he does. Well, don't give up on everything just yet.
Yep, Arthur.
John?
Yep.
Any news?
Nothing you don't already know.
That comment by Arthur when Uncle is like, Micah thinks he runs the gang now. And Arthur is like, he does. Yep, that is true. As I was saying before, when the leader of a gang is able to be manipulated by someone else, they're no longer the leader.
God, why is everyone acting so crazy, Morgan?
I guess folk are real scared.
We'll be fine. We always have been. Now Dutch will see us good.
I hope so.
Not you as well. Another fella doubting him? I thought more of you, Morgan.
The irony is that Bill actually eventually comes to hate Dutch. Given what he says to John Marston at the start of Red Dead Redemption 1, when they first reunite. I mean, he doesn't literally say the words, I hate Dutch, or anything like that, but the fact that he's in charge of a gang, and that means that there's no more Dutch and no more John Marston, to me that says that Bill doesn't really think that highly of Dutch by the time of 1911. This game takes place in 1899 from chapter 1 to 6, and then the epilogues take place in 1907.
Okay, Abigail?
I don't like this, Arthur.
How you doing?
Confused? Worried? What's happened to all you boys?
Just keep your head down for now.
I guess.
Hello there, Da Vinci. I hope things are going well. A quick hello. Awesome. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Looks like you got a lot of dead wood around here.
Yes, they will all get burned very soon.
Partner?
How you doing?
Watch you don't slip with that.
I don't slip.
There's always a first time.
Okay.
Hey,
You all right there?
you better hope I can trust you.
Is that a threat?
I'm just making sure we understand each other.
Yeah, sure.
What happened to you? Arthur, why did you have to go and change on me?
What are you talking about?
I never lied to you. I told you the truth. I gave you all I had. All of you!
I see straight through you, Micah.
Now don't get yourself all worked up.
You might have Dutch fooled.
What are you trying to do here?
Not me.
You wait. Okay, Cleet?
Hey, Uncle.
Yep.
How are you coping?
Well, I got whiskey in my belly, so I'm good.
What a touching scene. Go to hell. You know, Jack, Dutch thought your pa was gold once too, till he realized he was just yellow.
Leave my son the hell alone. You got something to say? Say it to me, you son of a bitch!
Cherish every last moment with him, John. Oh, look, the rest of the old guard.
Micah doesn't know it yet, but John Marston has a few bullets that are going to be penetrating his body and killing the motherfucker. And I can't wait to play that part of the game again. It's one of my favorite parts to play whenever I play this game. Getting to kill Micah. It's unfortunate that Arthur doesn't get to be the one that does it. But I'm glad that we get to do it as someone in this game.
Williamson.
This damn camp.
You all right? What's wrong?
Like you don't know.
We're all in this together.
Okay.
Hello again there in Mita. Welcome, dude. It's going good. We're just about to do a mission soon where Sadie and Arthur go and annihilate some more O'Driscolls.
You think Dutch has lost his mind, Arthur?
I don't know anymore. I'm not sure I even care.
Well, Micah says you've been saying crazy things about him.
Micah. Keep an eye out for Micah, Bill. He says a whole lot.
Cheers, Mita. Thank you, dude. How's things going with you?
Abigail.
Arthur?
Hello.
What? Really feels like it's splitting into two sides here.
I know.
Oh, very nice, Mita. Good to hear. You're about to grab some lunch. I hope that you enjoy your food. Yeah, I just came back not long ago from a break. I thought I'd take a 15-minute one because I feel like I will be able to get Chapter 6 done. But just in case I needed to have a bit of extra oomph before doing the rest of the Chapter 6, because it might take a little bit longer, I thought, well, I'll take a little bit longer of a break. That's all good, dude. No worries.
Hi, Pearson.
You okay?
How are you holding up?
Not so good. What are we gonna do, Mr. Morgan?
Just hang in there, okay?
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
Mrs. Adler.
You okay?
Peachy?
You sure?
No, I ain't sure.
You still working?
Is anybody still working? The whole goddamn place full of people bickering, fighting and lying. It makes me real sad.
I know. I need someone to ride with me.
Do what?
Finish off them O'Driscolls. I hear the last of them is holed up at Hanging Dog Ranch.
I don't have it in me no more. I saw Colm swing. I just don't care.
I was a married woman. You know what they did to me. And to my husband? You're the only one of these fools that I trust. I've got to do this.
I'll tell you what, I'll do it. But there's something you could help me with. Abigail, Jack, John, make sure they make it. I mean, this whole thing is pretty much done. But when the time comes...
How do you mean?
When the time comes, you help them.
What do you mean?
I mean it. Help them escape. When I... You know, you and me, we're more ghosts than people. But them, they could...
I know. Of course I will. Thank you, Arthur. You want to ride with me now, or meet me up at Hanging Dog Ranch when you can?
I'll meet you up there.
All right. In the meantime, I'm gonna go see what I can find out.
In this playthrough, I can't manually fast travel, and I count when a character asks if we want to go to a location and it fast travels us there, as me manually choosing to fast travel. So that's why I said not to go with Sadie. But normally I would. But yeah, we'll walk there. Now this is going to take a long walk. Look at this. It's about... That's a long walk. But we're going to do it. But yeah, that's how far I need to walk. In Mita, you need only 4 more achievements to consider Ghost of Tsushima a platinum, but one of them, even though it's single-player achievement, you cannot get it without playing through the story of the multiplayer. Ah, which is really stupid in your opinion. That achievement is there to make people play the multiplayer. That is just so annoying. Like, that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's the thing, too, with achievements that are multiplayer versus solo. I reckon that the only achievements that shouldn't be required for platinum are the multiplayer. And instead, for those who are multiplayer players who want to get all the trophies for multiplayer, have it be a different reward that you get for doing it. Maybe some kind of like special platinum or something. I don't know, but yeah, forcing that is ridiculous. They should be separate, exactly, in Mita, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there. And damn, yes, there's definitely a long walk. Let's begin. Actually, I really should do a stopwatch for this one. It's been a while since I actually had a stopwatch set up to see how long it would take me to get from one spot to another. So I'll set up for the stopwatch so I can then, as soon as Arthur starts walking, I'll pause it when we have to set up camp for Arthur to go to sleep, and for crafting stuff. But yeah, going to start the stopwatch now.
Let's get... Here.
The good thing is, though, I don't have to strictly stick to roads either. So if I want to have Arthur go across, country and stuff, he actually can. I don't have to have him stick to the roads and all that kind of stuff.
Gonna wish you never kept. Ian, I want them for supper. Us Murphy, we shares everything. You should have heard back tell quick. Of us Murphys. Up in these hills, everything is ours. Move up on him.
Stay, girl.
These woods is watered with the blood of idiots. Die here, boy. Get in there. You got the wrong hog by now. He's still coming. This ain't good. Squeal, little fella. It's a hunting ground, boy. That's what happens on our hills, friend. You die. You should have fallen and died. Should have never set foot in this house. You done for, cocksucker. Could have blown you We're getting away from here. Oh, you running for real now? Bastards.
Come on. Wait. Yep. Yep. Let's get. Here. Wait.
Alright, so far the stopwatch is at about 8 minutes and 25 seconds by the time it gets through on the stream. I didn't bother pausing the stopwatch during that shootout because technically Arthur was still walking. He may not have been traveling towards the destination, but still, he was still moving. Zera, thank you very much for reaching the 40 stream streak. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Streaking as slow as Arthur walks. Wonder how many streams in a row Arthur would be able to do if he was just walking.
Come on. Get back. Yep. Nice and easy. Yep. Let's get here. Yep. Come on. Yep. Wait. Yep. Come on. Let's get. Yep. Here. Yep. Let's get. Wait. Come on. Yep. Here. Yep. Come on. Yep. Wait. Yep. Let's get. Come on. Yep. Let's get. Come on. Yep. Wait. Let's get. Come on. Yep. Here. Wait. Yep. Here.
Alright, so I'm going to stop the stopwatch or pause it temporarily now because I need to have Arthur set up camp. So I'm pausing the stopwatch at 20 minutes and 46 seconds so far. Whoops. Alright, so that's how far we have left to get to the next mission. Alright, going to unpause the stopwatch now.
Come on.
Hello there, Hugo. How's things? Zareth, you can imagine Arthur with Twitch running on some sort of new strange cellular device. Like someone from the future just pops in and is like, here, Arthur, have these things. Although, wouldn't be able to get any reception. Oh, nice, Hugo. That's good to hear, dude. That's good that you're doing well. I'm doing good as well. Having a good Sunday. Right now, Arthur is walking all the way to the next mission. And so far, the stopwatch I've got running has gotten to the 25th minute. And I paused it while I had Arthur set up camp for the night. And then I unpaused it when we started walking again. because I was curious how long it would take to get from the gang camp to the next mission.
Oi.
Hugo, pretty insane how this is still beautiful after almost 10 years now. That is true, Hugo, yeah. In 2028, this game will celebrate its 10th anniversary. Definitely getting close to that point. It's definitely due for a PS5 upgrade. Hey there, Maxi. Good day to you as well, dude. How's your Sunday going? Red Dead 2, it's going well. We've got the next mission coming up that I have Arthur walking to where Sadie and Arthur get further revenge on the O'Driscolls. I've got a stopwatch going to time how long it's going to take to get from the gang camp at Beaver Hollow to Hanging Dog Ranch, which is beyond Strawberry. So far it's at the 28-minute mark.
Yep.
Hugo, you still also feel this for Chaos Theory, by the way. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too about Chaos Theory is that they really advanced things greatly with that game.
Here.
Within a short amount of time as well.
Yep.
Nice, Maxie. Glad to hear that Sunday's going good. Always good to get a chill day when you can. The long walk. Absolutely. It was one of those situations too where after speaking with Sadie, she asks if you want to ride with her to Hanging Dog Ranch or if you wanted to stay behind and then make your own way there. And in this playthrough, I've counted those moments if you were to choose to go with the character as fast travel and manually choosing it, so I can't choose those options. But normally I do choose those options. It's a good way to get the characters quickly to the spot. Hello there, Gorky. How's things? Oh, very nice, Maxi. You managed to kill Dutch yesterday, got a lot done. Oh, awesome. That's good that you are now into the missions on the ranch.
Come on.
That's really great progress. Nice, so Gorky. Glad to hear that you're going good.
Yep.
Maxie, indeed. Someone managed to redeem the quack when John just shot at his binoculars from Dutch. Perfect timing. Oh, dude. It is always cool when the timing of a redemption that has an audio or a visual hits at that right moment to just make the actual moment even more effective. Or more sort of like, poignant or more kind of like humorous,
Here.
Yeah, Maxi, it's also funny too in games where you might be commentating when you're streaming on something and a character in the game world actually says something that matches as a response. You're like, what the hell?
Wait. Yep. Let's get. Yep.
The stopwatch is now at the 32-minute mark.
Hey, mister.
Get on out of
I like how that NPC is like, get on out of here. Meanwhile, they're going in completely different directions at different speeds, considering the guy's on a horse and Arthur's walking. Hugo, don't you get bored or anything? No, no. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely times where it would be good, and I do feel like just having Arthur get on the horse and ride somewhere quick. But it's actually one of those things where I'm just so used to it now too. But you can definitely feel the difference as well doing other games where I don't have this restriction. But it kind of helps not to think of the overall amount of story missions there are and how long potentially the playthrough will be. It kind of helps to just take it as each stream comes along and each mission comes along.
Yep, yep.
Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Thank you. You'd like me to pick? No problem at all.
Let's get.
Hugo, your playing time will be increased as if you've done 2 playthroughs. That is the other side of it as well. The amount of time it's taken. I'd probably be up to my second playthrough by now. Probably in chapter 3, maybe? And the thing is, too, if I was to make Arthur walk as slow as you can make him walk, which is like something like this, imagine how much longer that would take the whole time if I made him walk like this. So compared to the slowest you can make him walk, this is actually the fastest you can make him just walk. But because it's about making him just walk everywhere, it's okay for me to have him walking at this speed. It's only that he can't, jog and run. Unless it's a situation where you absolutely must. So I'm going to pause the stopwatch and then pause it here so I can do the redeem. We're currently at 43 minutes so far to get to my destination. Okay, Ogorki, I've got a Arnie impression to do. Cram, I've never prayed to you before. I have no tongue for it. No one, not even you, will remember if we were good men or bad, why we fought or why we died. All that matters is that two stood against many. That's what's important. Vala pleases you, Cram. So grant me one request. Grant me revenge. And if you do not listen, then to hell with you. That's from Conan the Barbarian. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Ogorki. Hugo, what's the game you can play over and over again? Definitely this one. Another one is Alan Wake. I can play that over and over again. Pardon me, over and over again. Also, a lot of the Assassin's Creed games. Pretty much all the games that I have as a regular kind of game, I can definitely play over and over again. Hello there, Crooked. Good day to you as well, dude. I hope things are going well. Yeah, Crooked Maxi was telling me about that moment with the duck sound happening at that moment in that mission. Very nice timing. That's okay, Gorky, no problem at all. So I'm going to resume the stopwatch now. So we're at the 43-minute and 11-second mark so far in how long it's taking me to get to where I need Arthur to go.
Here.
Excellent, Crooked. Glad to hear that you've been going well, dude. Red Dead 2 has been going really well. We're on to the mission where Sadie and Arthur go and clean out the rest of the O'Driscolls.
Come on.
Sadie asks if you want to ride with her to the location or if you want to take your time and go there and meet her there. So of course for this playthrough, any opportunity where I can either go with a character or stay, I have to choose stay because going with them counts, or I'm counting it as a manual fast travel. So here we are, walking to meet Sadie there instead of taking the manual fast travel route of just being there already. But yeah, it's been going good, thank you, Senny.
Yep. Wait. Hey, partner. Howdy.
Cheers, Crooked, thank you. Getting very close to the end of chapter 6, so depending on how much time it takes to get Arthur between missions that we have left, but if not, that's okay.
Here.
But I reckon I'll be finishing this playthrough definitely next week.
Come on. Let's get. Yep.
And then next up for this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday main game will be Red Dead Redemption 1.
Here. Yep.
The home stretch. That is true. Haven't actually had a look at how many hours worth this playthrough's been so far, but the last time I checked, quite a few streams ago, was 79 hours. Looking at all the VODs that I had done up until then. But that was only counting the actual hours that the video had logged. I didn't tally up all the minutes worth extra on top for each video, but yeah, roughly around 79 hours back there as well. Hey there, Sheila. Welcome, dude. Things are going well, thank you. Arthur's on another long walk. We're gonna help out. We're gonna help Sadie clear out the rest of the O'Driscolls.
Let's get.
How's things with you, dude? Crooked, sorry. Crooked, will you be doing a slow approach with Red Dead Redemption 1, 2? I won't be, no. Yeah. So,
Yep.
It'll be good to to be able to play a Red Dead Redemption game at normal speed.
Come on. Yep.
Oh, great, Sheila. That's good to hear that you're going okay. It's good to see you begin A Plague Tale Innocence. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Something I haven't done myself with that playthrough, with that game yet, is actually get all the collectibles. It's really interesting, the entries you can read about for the things you find.
Yep.
How do you do?
Hey there, partner. Let's get. Hey there, mister.
Hey there.
After just chugging a can of peas.
Wait.
I hope they're soft peas.
Here. Yep. 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 Come on. Yep. Let's get...
Alright, I'm going to pause the stopwatch here while Arthur has a setup of his camp, since it's nighttime. We're currently at the 56-minute and 8-second mark. Hugo, you're just out here laying on your couch and being a bit of a mess, to be honest. Oh, really, Hugo? Well, I hope things improve soon. Hope you can get some good rest up as well. Zareth, it was at this moment he knew he was going the wrong way. Temporarily there, yeah. But we're on track again. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming a random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Yep. Thank you. Just kidding. That's not the quote that I'll do. Anything you want this time before you go on a lunch break? No worries at all, dude. Okay, so I've got one. First thing it says is the foundation, which involves moving those heavy wooden joists. Definitely not a job for a man with terminal lumbago, unless you want to dig a 6-foot hole for me when the workday's over. Don't tempt me. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. That's between Uncle and John Marston in the epilogue of this game. Hey there, listener. Good morning to you too. Hope things are going well. Red Dead 2 is coming along well. We're on our way to the mission where we get to kill the rest of the O'Driscolls with Sadie. It was one of those missions where Sadie actually asks you if you want to ride with her to the location or if you want to meet her there later. And because choosing to go with a character is fast traveling there, I count it as a manual fast travel, so I'm not allowed to do that. So we're walking it. And I've got a timer going for it this time. I've got it paused currently, but we actually started all the way over here at the gang camp in Annesburg. And going all the way here to Sadie over this way. So I thought I'd just see how long in real time it takes to get from one point to the other. Yeah, quite a ways. Just a hop, skip, and a jump. So we're now here. So the timer is currently at 56 minutes. So it's taking me about 56 minutes to get from there to where I currently have Arthur here at Valentine. Alright, so we're going to unpause the stopwatch now. Been making good progress in Assassin's Creed Origins as well. I got another main target assassinated. It was Tahaka, and also did the mission with Aya when you're on the ship, where basically she takes all this treasure to Pompeii that's from Cleopatra to try and forge an alliance between the two of them. So I did that as well, and so that's pretty good. So next Saturday I'll jump back into that playthrough and work on the other targets. So that puts me at 3 main targets remaining out of the current group that the game gives me at that point in the story. Yeah, so very happy with that. Normally I kind of do Tahaka's quest after the hyena, but I was just looking mainly at suggested levels, and the Tahaka one was the one that was matching what I had Bayek at, but that was when I had Bayek at level 15. Now he's at level 17.
Yep. Hey there!
Hello.
That's a fine horse you got there.
Thanks.
Come on. Wait. Here.
I don't need no new friends on the road. Get lost.
Hey there, partner.
Hugo, have you got all your regular games platinum as well? Platinum's something that I don't really go for. Um, the funny thing is, the only game I've gotten platinum for so far is the original Until Dawn. But that wasn't from a place of wanting to specifically get the platinum.
Yep.
It was just one of those things where doing the playthroughs I was doing, I just naturally got all the trophies. So yeah, so far the only game I've platinumed is the original Until Dawn.
Let's get.
But another reason I don't really go for them is because in games that also have multiplayer trophies, there'd be no point because I don't do multiplayer, so it'd be a waste trying to go for platinum for those games.
Hi there, mister. Good morning.
Chilla, multiplayer achievements are the worst. Yeah, they're annoying too, especially if you're trying to do them and you're not able to do them with someone that you know and can trust will actually do the things needed to help you to get them, versus just randoms who are like, oh, you want to get this, do you? Heh heh, I'll help you, Then they don't, of course. Hello there, Lone. Thank you very much as well for the 20 stream streak. That is excellent. How's things, Lone?
Yep.
Downs Ranch. No one lives there anymore. This is the place where Arthur got TB, but at the time didn't know it yet.
Come on.
Excellent, Lone. Glad to hear that things are going well. I'm doing good too myself. Having Arthur do some more exercise by walking everywhere. Hugo, same for you for the PS3 HD version of Chaos Theory. That's your only platinum trophy as well. You only had to do like 2 or 3 trophies to have them all, so you just did that and got the platinum. Very nice, Hugo. That's cool. It's good that you didn't have many to do as well. That could definitely help a lot.
Yep.
Sheila, to be fair, randoms often helped you out with some stuff, and there's Lone who shoots you. You had things the other way around.
Here. Let's get.
So we've now gone past the 1 hour mark on the stopwatch, and we're now at 1 hour and 4 minutes so far that it's taken me to get Arthur from Beaver Hollow to Hanging Dog Ranch, where Sadie's going to be for this next mission. Lone, well, Sheila did kill you 20 times. Ah, really? Really, Sheila? You killed Lone 20 times? Or was it Thomas's fault? For the achievement, Sheila? Yep. Hello there, Timmy. How's things? Doing a slow-paced playthrough for this game. We're in Chapter 6 at the moment, and we're off to do a mission with Sadie. For this one, I've been keeping a stopwatch timer to see how long it'll take me to get to the destination. Only pausing it when Arthur needs to set up camp for the night. But yeah, things are going well. You're just waking up, messing with a new tablet. Oh, cool. That's good that you got a new one. How's it going with that so far? I've never actually had one myself. There have been times where I thought about getting one, but I just never went through with it. Gorky, you never have got a platinum on any of your games. Oh, really? Yeah. Is there any one that you would like to, if you were able to?
Wait.
Oh, nice, so Gorky. So Rage 2 would be a game you'd do platinum for if you could. Oh, nice, Timmy. It's a pretty nice Samsung Galaxy Tab A9 Plus.
Here.
I've had some Samsung products before, not tablets, of course, but I've had some Samsung stuff before that I thought was really good. Hello again there, Not Fry. How's things? There's some O'Driscolls that don't know it yet, but they've got some bullets coming their way.
Yep. Come on. Yep. Let's get.
Very nice, Not Fry. Glad to hear that you're going pretty good. You just finished Requiem. GG's. That's good that you finished it. No worries, Not Fry. It was pretty good. Oh, good. That's good that you enjoyed it.
Howdy.
Hello there.
That's a nice horse.
Obliged.
Here. Yep.
What the hell? Yep.
Zereth, Resident Evil. Skip, skip. Currently, the stopwatch is at 1 hour and 15 minutes. Actually, make that now 1 hour and 16 minutes.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! No! No! Shit! Help! Ah! Someone help me! Help! Oh, God! Oh, God, get this thing off me! Oh, Jesus! Please! I can't take this pain! I'm all slashed. I'm burning up. Oh, God! Oh, this is so much blood. Oh, God!
Got some medicine. Better than nothing.
Damn it, that won't help! Look at me! I'm bleeding out here.
Well, whiskey's not gonna fucking help you either. Like, it'll stop the pain, but it's not gonna magically make your fucking gash go away or whatever.
Yep.
Oh well, it still gave honor, so that's good. I was thinking it might actually take honor away. Hello, Dumbledore. Good morning to you too. How's things?
Wait.
Howdy. Howdy, partner.
Come on. Let's get. Yep, yep.
Lucinda, okay, right, it's about time for you to go run your errands. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Lucinda. Thank you for stopping in. I hope that your errands go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel, doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem. Also a fan of game franchises like The Last of Us, as well as Dishonored. Also franchises like Bioshock. Great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. So definitely recommend. Oh yeah, that's no trouble at all for the shout out, Lucinda. No worries.
Here.
Okay, so here we go. Here is the Sadie mission that we're up to. We're stopping the timer soon for the stopwatch. Stopping the stopwatch now. Alright, so we started the trek all the way over here in Annesburg at the Beaver Hollow gang camp. So travelled all the way from there over to here. So it took us about an hour and 26 minutes and 55 seconds. And that's pausing the stopwatch when I had Arthur set up camp for the night, which is one of the things I needed to do for this playthrough when night falls. Not the instant it does. I don't have to instantly have him set up a camp, but when it's night time in general, I have to have him set up a camp if he's not already inside the gang camp, of course, or close enough to it to get to it. So now that I've done that, before we actually initiate this mission, I want to just have some checks for some stuff for Arthur. Welcome back, Anemone. You had to get a mail package from a mail shop. Oh, well, I hope that all went well. Hope you got your package fine and everything. Nice one, Keone. Did someone say tomb? Yeah, Mr. Goethe. Lara Croft, the 1998 emote. Anemone, yeah, you got what you did ordered for becoming more healthy with calcium supplies. Oh, very nice, Anemone. That's good that you got that well.
Hey,
Hey,
what's going on?
I think there's a bunch of them in there, mostly drunk. One of them is a fat fellow with a beard. Him, he's mine.
Sure. How we doing this?
We're just going in.
Okay, then.
It's a big ranch, run down, lots of folk there, but spread pretty thin. I'll set it off and then we'll take it from there.
Take it from there. Okay. So, no real plan then.
Oh, I got a plan. Now come on.
Is that a woman? Jesus! Who the hell is that lady?
Let's finish this.
don't you?
Just shoot her! I don't care what she is, shoot her! I'm gonna put a window in your skull! I'm gonna be looting your corpse in a moment.
Barn's clear! Shady!
Piece of shit!
You okay?
Yeah. He was a good man, my Jakey. We was always sweet on one another.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I miss him every day, every moment. They turned me into a monster, Arthur. But my memories of him, they still pure.
I ain't even got that.
Aside from my Jake, you're the best man I've known.
I know the company you keep. The competition ain't too fierce. We should get away from her.
I think I need to be alone for a bit.
I understand. You, might want to get yourself cleaned up.
Thank you, Arthur.
All right, we need to get Arthur out of here before the law turns up.
Wait. Yep. Let's get.
bounty hunters and killing them won't lower your honor, but because I want to keep Arthur's honor high. In this situation with these lawmen, if they catch up to him, I can't shoot back at them.
This don't feel right. Be ready for anything. Whoa, whoa. Hold up and look me in the eye. You best tell me what you know. Don't even think about moving.
It's all good. Calm down.
If you so much as breathe wrong, I'll put you down. There's quit acting tough. Take it to him, boy. Ah! Ah!
Just kill me. I want to keep my honor high. Bit quicker. Plus I keep my honor high. And a nice golden gun. Yeah, you can have your guns made gold. Hey there, Alessandra. I'm doing well, thanks. Things are going good. How about yourself? There you go. That'll be quicker. Plus, we keep honors Arthur high. We keep Arthur's honor high. There we go. You know how I said that walked all the way from here to then get to here? Well, now we have to walk all the way back from there, back to here. And because that's going to take an hour, I won't be finishing Chapter 6 in this stream. So I'm going to leave it for next Thursday. But I'll walk a part way over there, though, before I end the stream. Give myself a head start on Thursday. Yeah, Namone, it's kind of cool you can do that, and you can put like engravings on the guns as well. Alessandra, new season of Bridgerton came out this week. You're excellent. Oh, that's good. It's good when something comes out that you've been looking forward to. I haven't actually seen any of that show, but I've heard of it though.
Come on. Yep.
Okay, so it's well and truly night time, so I need to have Arthur set up camp. Alessandra, only get 8 episodes every like 2 years? Really? Every 2 years? Holy shit. Dogs Darling, was it Crooked that asked earlier if you're going to do the same playthrough for Red Dead Redemption 1? That is true, yes, and no. Red Dead Redemption 1's playthrough won't be a slow-paced one. In Mitra, it appears that the... Oh, Anemone fits Arthur's aura too. Oh, yeah. Especially too if you're playing him as High Honor. In Mitra, it appears that the achievement you were talking about in Ghost of Tsushima didn't need the multiplayer, you just unlocked it. Oh, very nice then. That's good, it worked out.
Wait.
Alessandra, so when a new season is out, you're very happy. Understandably so, if you've got to wait 2 years for each one. Hey there, Spectrum, good morning. How's things? So it took me an hour and a half almost to get from Beaver's Hollow to Hanging Dog Ranch, and so because it would take around the same amount of time, I wouldn't want to do the mission anyway. Because I don't really feel like keeping on going till like 2 or 3 in the morning. Because that's not the last main story mission in Chapter 6, the one that's available now. In Meta, now you only have 2 achievements left. Complete all Tales of Iki Island and complete the game on New Game Plus. Awesome, that's really cool. You only got 2 left. Oh, nice, Spectrum. Well, I hope you had a good sleep. Alright, so we've got bounty hunters on Arthur's tail now, and they don't reduce your honor, so these guys are going to get shot.
Let's get here. Yep.
Spectrum, your back is sore. Sorry to hear about that. In Meta, there's only 1 tail left in Iki Island, the one that unlocks after you complete the main story. You didn't do it yesterday because it was late. That's fair enough in Meta, yeah. But that's good to know that you don't have to worry about that multiplayer to get that achievement.
Yep.
Exactly, Arthur.
Yep.
Yep.
Come on.
So now that I know for sure I won't be finishing Chapter 6 in this stream, that means that on Thursday's stream of this, I'll be able to get Chapter 6 done, and potentially even the first part of the epilogue, which then would mean Friday would be the last part of the playthrough, and then that would mean potentially starting Red Dead 1 on Friday, or starting that on Saturday.
Wait, here. Let's get.
In the upcoming playthrough as well, the only stranger mission for Red Dead 1 I'll be doing is the ones related to John Marston. I've already covered in my anniversary playthroughs for that game the stranger missions done as John and Jack, showing them back to back being done, and also showing what happens if you start them as John Marston and then finish them as Jack. So I've already done that to celebrate its 15th anniversary. So for this annual playthrough coming up, it'll just be the main story plus the I Know You stranger missions. which are John Marston exclusive ones.
Come on.
Because I also have other phases planned of celebrating the game's 15th anniversary after that too. And I've got to get that in before it celebrates its 16th anniversary. And it celebrates its 16th anniversary on the 18th of May this year. So I need to get any playthroughs for its 15th anniversary done before the 18th of May. Which is definitely doable.
Wait.
Because I've only got one more phase left for that celebration of the game.
Let's get here. Yep. Wait.
Spectrum looks like a tornado on the right. Oh, sorry, Spectrum, I missed it. Is it like the mountain? Alessandra, you did a high honor playthrough. It was hard. It definitely can be for sure. You know, there's a lot of stuff that will reduce it too, and things that you might not intend to do that just happen. Like a character that's been attacked by wolves. You know, by the time you get to them, they might already be gone. You know. In Meta, you just looked it up, and it was saying that they patched that achievement, and you no longer need to play the multiplayer to unlock that achievement. Oh, that's awesome then. Yeah, I mean, it's good that they patched it. It was ridiculous to have it in the first place. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't paying full attention. I thought I had Arthur put the gun down. Spectrum was more like a wonky tree. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
Yep.
Mitty, you scared him away. Yeah, it's like, fuck this. Need to get out of here. What the hell?
Yep.
For those wondering why I banned those two accounts, the first one I checked, it was created about 15 minutes ago, and then when I went to twitchtracker.com, I searched for that username and then found the other one, which was just one number extra, 5 after the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait.
That's why twitchtracker.com is a really good resource for streamers, as well as, you know, people who want to see what the top stream game is for a channel that you follow and stuff. I like to use it to check suspicious accounts and see how many accounts have a similar name.
Let's get. Yep, yep.
You can also see the account creation date on that on Twitch Tracker as well.
Yep.
There's the link to twitchtracker.com if anyone's interested in being able to use it for that purpose, or if you're just interested in how long a channel that you've watched has been around for, or what their top stream game is and stuff, you can go there for that too.
There once was a man named Duccio.
Hang on, I fucked that up.
There once was a man named Duccio, a rat with lecherous taste. Whenever he would show himself, my fists would find his face.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a brain impression from Assassin's Creed Revelations, one of the songs that is sung. Alessandra, created March 19, 2015. Yeah, that was which account was that for? Because the ones I banned was August 11, 2023 for the second one, and the one that just followed not long ago was oh, that's yours, Alessandra. I got you now. Sorry. I was going to say, hang on. Dr. Darling, you're confused.
Yep. Come on. Hey, come on.
Whoa, holy shit. I'm just looking at my own stats, and since I created the account, or at least when it started tallying it, it was so 20,003 hours I've streamed so far over the time. Holy shit. That's just a few hours.
Don't you move a muscle.
You're dead, you son of a bitch!
Damn it! Ah!
Alessandro, take it easy. I'm just needling you.
Oi.
That's all Arthur was doing to those bounty hunters. Dr. Darling, remember me saying that in 2024 you're going to cut down the stream hours, and here you are doing bonus early streams. That is true, yeah. Although that was back in 2024. That's like 2 years ago now, almost. And things do change.
Yep. Let's get.
But what will never change is me deciding to do a stream of Assassin's Creed Rogue.
Yep.
That I can guarantee. But every year, I sort of think about, you know, do I still want to be a streamer or not? And so far, that's kept true, but you never know.
Oi.
There's some games that I'd like to wait until the anniversary comes around for, that are like years away, but sometimes I think it's probably best to just do the playthroughs I might do for those before that point. Because waiting until like 2030 to do anniversary playthroughs of, you know, games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I'm like, no.
Yep.
I don't think that will be happening. Okay, so I'm having a look at Twitch Tracker. So the top games that I've streamed is this game at 1,332 hours. I've never done any playthroughs of this game off stream. And then Assassin's Creed Odyssey, 1,054 hours. Assassin's Creed Origins, 918 hours. Then Syndicate, 826 hours. Unity, 825. Valhalla, 765. And Black Flag, 750. So that's the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep. Oi.
In Meta, that's a lot. You have 3,388 hours. You've streamed 99 games. Wow. I mean, that's still a lot in Meta, you know, like, that's still a lot of hours and 99 games. Cool. That's awesome. Not Fry Rogue is the best, bro. If only they had more time to write a better story instead of having to rush it out the year it came out. Plus, hashtag justice for Adewale. That's always one of my major reasons why I hate that game. Killing Adewale off. He deserved to live till an old age, dying as an old man, not Shay. Notfry, who would you watch if Rod wasn't here? Well, thank you, Notfry. I really do appreciate it as well. But yeah, I definitely like to, you know, not set things in stone too much ahead of time, but you just never know sometimes.
Oi.
Me too, you want to see the Alliance map. Dr. Darling, Valhalla anniversary playthroughs are going to take an entire year. Yeah, I mean, there are ways to truncate it as well. Actually, I'm thinking in the future of only streaming the story arcs that I feel matter to the story, and then doing the other ones I don't feel matter off stream just to get them done so they're not needed for stream time. And the number one story arc that would get culled is the one where you do the matchmaking thing.
Let's get.
Thank you, Agorki, for the 17 days of watch time. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it.
Come on.
Alessandra, since Smeagol isn't there, you just say it's the hunt for Gollum 2027 will be your Precious without your Precious being in it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that movie, actually. Like, there was a fan-made one that was done years and years ago, but I know the one you're talking about is the one that's been announced with Andy Serkis, who played Gollum, directing it. Not Frey, yeah, you feel that. You'll be right back, switching from PC to bed. No worries, not Frey. In Meta, you're not surprised that your most streamed game is Witcher 3, 306 hours. Oh, nice in Meta, that's cool. 306 hours, yeah. Actually, that makes me wonder how long my playthrough of Witcher 3 took me those years ago. Okay, so it was 263 hours. And the last stream that I did was May 12, 2022.
Here.
And The Witcher 1 took me 63.5 hours to get through. Which I'm surprised. I thought it'd be 100. Given that fucking game. Just want to check for Alan Wake how many playthroughs I've done. Well, how many hours, I mean. How many hours I've streamed of that game. Damn, so, I mean, I'm not surprised, because Alan Wake 2 is a longer game, but I've streamed Alan Wake 2 a total of 207 hours, Alan Wake 1 153, Alan Wake Remastered 144. Interesting.
Yep.
In Meta, thank you very, very much for the 2 months, 26 days, and 7 hours of watch time. Thank you, really appreciate it, dude.
Yep.
That's right, almost 3 months worth of time. It's crazy, isn't it? You know, time just flies so fast. Nice, I'm sure you want to play Witcher 1 again. Oh yes, I'm chomping at the bit to play Witcher 1 again. Most likely though, when the remake comes out, that's what I'd be playing, for sure. I mean, surely they can fix the issues that Witcher 1 had with the remake. Considering it's, you know, being done from the ground up, from scratch. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for the 9 months, 4 days, and 9 hours of watch time. Thank you very much for that. Curious too about the Tomb Raider Survivor trilogy. So it's funny, I've actually played more stream time hours all up of Rise of the Tomb Raider. So for the 2013 game, I've streamed a total of 234 hours worth. Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which is the third one in that trilogy, 327 hours in total, and Rise of the Tomb Raider 404 hours. Zera, thank you very much for the 6 months and 19 hours of watch time. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Alessandra, you can't wait for me to do a full Witcher 3 from scratch with only wearing Witcher gear, armor, and weapons in the game as a challenge. That's definitely far beyond me, Alessandra, that's for sure.
wish whiskey grew on trees.
Alessandra, you did that. It was fun. Makes you feel really witchery. That's great that you enjoyed it, especially if it took a while too.
Hello? Yep. Here. Yep. Wait.
Alright, I'm going to take a detour to Valentine. Get that bounty of Arthur sorted.
Let's get.
Don't need that marker on the map anymore. Hang on. Let's just hold it down. I can't remember what get rid of all markers is, but there we go.
Come on.
Alessandra, it's fun to hunt down those armor pieces. That's good that you're able to enjoy the amount of time it would have taken to do a playthrough like that.
Yep.
Thank you, Zereth, for the 4 years, 3 months, 7 days, and 7 hours of followage. Cheers for that. Thank you.
Here.
Alessandra, it didn't take that long. You ended up finishing with 162 hours clocked. Oh, that's fair enough too. Yeah, that's a pretty decent amount of hours.
Hello? Hey, move it!
Come on. Let's get.
Zereth, ancient yawn from the Old Kingdom?
Yep.
That's pretty ancient. Must be really, really tired now.
Yep. Yep.
Hello.
Howdy, friend.
Thank you very much, Gorky, for clipping that moment. Thank you. Walkabout. That's definitely one way to describe this playthrough for sure. Oliver, still walking, man. Should order you a taxi or something. Arthur be like, no, need to walk it. Hey there, Oliver. The mission I just did had to spend an hour and 36 minutes of real time getting to, and now have to go back to the same spot that I was at when I first started that trek. But I'm going to be ending soonish, because by the time I get to the mission, there's still some missions left, and who knows how long it would take me to walk from those missions to the other mission. And so yeah,
Wait.
we're finishing off chapter 6 now on Thursday. I hope that you're enjoying your lunch.
Is someone gonna help a fella out? Somebody, please. Hey, brother.
Let's get...
Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Long time no see. You don't look so well, friend. You okay?
Oliver, you wonder, is it Valentine's Day in Valentine?
Happy to assist you in a moment.
Hello again. Something amiss? Oh dear. Have you come down with the flu as well, sir?
Flu?
Like a fresh
No.
start.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. It's just been going around, that's all. Anyway, how can I help you? Don't worry, we'll contact our folks in West Elizabeth.
Thanks, partner.
Oh, is it always Oliver? Sorry, I just saw your correction there. You wonder, is it always Valentine's Day in Valentine? I mean, that'd be false advertising if it wasn't. Like, why even call it Valentine if that's not the case?
Yep. Come on. Yep, yep. Here. Let's get. Yep. Wait. Come on. Let's get. Yep. Yep, yep. Here. Come on.
Howdy. You look like I feel, partner.
Hi there, mister.
Sometimes in this playthrough, I like to just have Arthur sit at the camp and give myself a little bit of a break too, without actually taking a streamer break. Just give the character a moment to breathe and myself to grab a drink or eat something. Alessandra, they call it Valentine because the red light district on the town is famous. I mean, Valentine's, I guess, is associated with the color red, so I guess it fits in that respect as well. Oliver, bon appetit, Rod. Oui, oui. Dr. Darling, you're so tempted to redeem Arnie saying yip yip, but you feel that would be a waste of the cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that's tricky with that because saying just one word, because it's like an hour and I think I changed it to an hour and a half cooldown now. So
Here, girl. Won't take long. Yeah, that's my girl. There, girl.
Yep. Wait, let's get.
Mister?
Morning. Hey, partner.
Morning.
Hey there, mister.
Get lost then.
It's all good. Calm down.
Come on
Hey there,
now.
partner.
Get moving, will you?
Calm down, will you?
That's what I thought.
Hey now.
How's it going?
Hell, I got the devil at my back these days.
Hey, mister.
Howdy.
Whew, sure is some hard country around these parts. Howdy.
Well, morning. That was confounding.
You, mister, excuse me.
Hey there.
How'd you do?
Yep.
All right, easy now.
Whatever, you
Morning,
damn
Jay.
fool. Oh, careful there, partner. You look worse than my wife during childbirth.
You know when you have one of those days?
Yep.
Morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
killing Tommy out in the street. Just move on. We don't need your type around here. Fine then. I've had it with thugs like you. Think you can bully your way through life.
Oh, come on, man. Someone throws a punch, you punch back. Don't bother pretending different.
As far as I care, you ain't even here.
Yep, yep.
Means nothing to me. Move it.
Thanks for redeeming that, Crooked.
Get your newspapers here, folks.
How you do? Come on. All right. Well, that's fine.
Good to see you. What can I do for you?
Yeah, well.
Go ahead. Yeah, never mind. Worth a shot. You keep treating that like your own child, all right? Good on you. Hey, beautiful condition. Keep it up. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. Hey, beautiful condition. Keep it up. Good. Ain't no trace of rust on that as far as I can see. Well, it doesn't hurt to stock up on ammo. You never know.
Zareth, skip, skip, inert blood. Apparently it is, yeah.
Thanks.
Yep. Come on. Yep, yep, here.
Newspaper. Yep.
Yep. Wait. Yep, yep. let's get here. Yep. Wait. Yep. Let's get here. Yep. 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 Let's get. Yep. Wait. Yep. 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 Here. Yep. Wait. Yep.
Crooked your dog when Arthur calls his horse repeatedly. It's like, who's that?
Here. Let's get. Wait. Yep. 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 Mister. Here. Come on. Wait. Let's get. Yep.
I like the timing in that. He's like, hey, mister, come here. Yep. Also had moments when another character's been following Arthur while he's walking, and I've had him just be like,
Yep. Here. Yep. 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 Let's get.
almost to make it like the character is actually responding by walking with him.
Morning. Hey there, partner.
Wait. Here. Morning.
Dr. Darling, crazy man reported saying only yip yip in the countryside. That is true. Very crazy. Alright, so I'm going to call it a stream now. This will be a good head start in the trek to the next main story mission ahead of Thursday's stream of this. I want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I'll make a save here. Before I'd end the stream, I'd like to give a shout out to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Thank you everyone for watching this stream. The next stream of this will be next Thursday. The next stream you'll see from me, however, will be Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. I'm going to be finishing off the music tribute playthrough I've been doing for that. It'll be a short stream because there's 3 different audio tracks that you can mute or change the volume of, and it turns out that there's also music tied to another volume track that I wasn't aware of until I got to the second last mission. I've already finished the game's story, but because I didn't realize that there was music tied to yet another audio volume, that wasn't the music volume, it means I went through very quickly to test to see if any of the music is on that track in other levels. But my internet went out in that stream, and so the process was halted. But yeah, I'll resume doing that. So I do already have a game lined up to replace Splinter Cell Chaos Theory with, but I'm going to leave it as a surprise, as well as what playthrough it is too. And that's the current schedule at the moment. I don't have an early Monday, Wednesday, or Friday game like I was. So for now, it's just an early Saturday and Sunday playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins. But you never know, I might decide to do some other early streams of something, but I just don't have anything in mind that would fit the kind of criteria that I've got for those kinds of early streams. Because it definitely wouldn't be a game I've never played before. I'm going to keep them strictly for the main slots, whatever time that might be. But yeah, there's an overview of the current schedule. So the next stream of this will be on Thursday. The game that will replace this one for the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be Red Dead Redemption 1 for my annual playthrough of that. No worries at all, Sheila, for the stream, dude. No problem. Hope you have a good one. Dr. Darling, yep, Religion, yep. Wait. No worries, Anemone, for the stream either. I'm glad that you were able to sort out the medicines and things that you needed, so hopefully the delivery will go well. Dr. Darling, yep, is it? Zereth, Detroit, become yep. Thank you for the take care, Zereth. You do as well. You too as well, I mean. And no problem at all for the yep. I'd like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's been doing GTA 5/GTA Online. In Mita is doing the Elder Scrolls Online. He was also doing Ghost of Tsushima, the director's cut version. Crocodiles is doing a first-time playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. Lone Star has been doing Minecraft. Lucinda has been playing through the latest Resident Evil game. Shillerlock is doing a first-time playthrough of A Plague Tale Innocence. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6, and Zamaxi has been playing Red Dead Redemption 1. It's his second ever playthrough. The first time he played it was back in 2010 when it came out, and so he's now doing his second run all these years later. A great streamer as well, so definitely recommend checking out all those channels if you haven't before. No worries at all, Amita, for the stream. I definitely will have a good one. Catch you next time for sure. Hope you have a good one too. That's okay, Gorky, for the stream. No trouble at all. That's okay, Sheila, for the shout out. No problem at all, dude. Oh yeah, Mita, that's all good. No trouble at all for the shout out. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. If you see me streaming Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, or a game that isn't Red Dead Redemption 2, or Assassin's Creed Origins, but something different, then you know it's still my Monday stream. That was a bit of a mouthful. But yeah, there'll be two different games streamed for my Monday stream. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory and the surprise one I've got in store. Hope everyone has a good rest of your weekend. That's okay, Lone, for the shout out. No problem at all, dude. Hope everyone has a great rest of your weekend.